Okay. Okay. Check. I heard something in the distance, barely over this music, barely. Check. Wah la 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 la. Come on. When I max out the music on YouTube, but never mind, forget it. Unimportant. This is a good track. I am a fan. It is so loud to me. Woo, okay, throttle it back. I can't. I want it to be that loud, but when it's that loud, I can't fucking think. Okay, so what are we doing tonight? Tonight, actually, so this is the board for our fourth adventure. This is the sewer ziggurat that we've shunted over to Princess Popcorn, and Princess Popcorn's gonna put detail on the map for us, and then we will be done. And then we will do early access for our patrons, while our Fiverr guy does his thing on our map, our 2D maps. Christopher Barovia. Okay, so tonight. What is the plan for tonight? This should be Argynvostholt? No, this is Walker House with hide volumes. So we actually need. There's 2 Argynvostholts. God damn it. Is there any difference between the two? Please tell me I like named them something that. Argynvostholt POC 8422. Okay. That's actually very descriptive. What is the other one? Argynvostholt POC. Okay, so I'm gonna go with this one, but I'm also gonna rename it so I don't have this problem in the future. Argy. There we go. Okay then. So all we're doing here is we're systematically going through every single room in Argynvostholt, and we're providing feedback for Ooiittee. And I think I started this actually in a Confluence document, but that doesn't help Ooiittee because he can't fucking touch it. So I think if I haven't already, I need to convert that to a Word document if I haven't. Confluence, let's go check out Darkbox. It's a great. I'm feeling it. I need the energy. Argynvostholt. There should be a design doc here. Design notes. Last modified May 6th. Probably not the one. So I think what I need to do is create a feedback document. Actually, can I copy? I'll just copy this, make it duplicate. Copy. And just copy it right back into here. And we'll, of course, we'll rename it. This is going to be arg, like feedback number 1. Actually, probably pound signs in file names generally don't go over well. Don't want to set naming conventions? Fuck off. I'll name it what I want to name it. Okay, so we have our design notes and we've got our feedback document. So our feedback document, where is, here we go, Argynvostholt Revamp Box. There should be a table here that's all fancy and nice and neat and beautiful. But I need to move it to a Word doc because I cannot easily share a Confluence doc with someone who's outside of our organization. YouTube fucking music. You're on the 2nd goddamn track. Don't die now. You're in this. Oh, Jesus. YouTube music. You complicate my life so much. Let me just make sure to free up all the possible RAM in existence. Just in case that helps, which I don't think it does. Honestly, I think YouTube Music is just a shitty fucking... Actually, I'm going to Google that right now. Why is the YouTube Music app so shitty? Question mark. Why does this app suck so bad? What a mess. Get my upload is a pain in the ass because the app tries to push you to paid services and streaming videos. Doesn't support album. Click albums and then click uploads and say blah, 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 blah. Why can't you have your uploads be a part of the actual library? Yeah, please just copy Google Play Music. Don't reinvent the fucking wheel. Unfortunately, this is 2 years ago. Oh my god. Why does the app lock up? Why is app lock up? Or lag? If you don't upgrade to YouTube Music Premium, your music will pause when you... Wait, what? If you don't upgrade to YouTube Music Premium, your music will pause when you switch to another app? Your device setting is also causing the music to pause. It puts in YouTube Music on your phone. Disable glance mode? What the fuck is that? No, it's just like right now. It decides that it's going to switch tracks. It just switched tracks in the middle of a track for some reason. I don't understand. Your browser is set to a sleep timer. What? Try updating the app. Is there an update? Can I update? Is there a check for update? Fuck off. Can I... Always show controls, paint control of the album color, show on taskbar, integrations, Discord rich presence? What? Oh, that's interesting. I didn't know I could link it to Discord. If I could link it to Discord, that's interesting. I just want to know if there's an update. I mean, I don't think that there would be an update because this is like a PWA. This is like a browser. Disable hardware acceleration, language, custom theme, UI actions. What are my UI actions? Show mini player. What's the mini player? How about no? It's this thing. So, actually, what does that even do? What happens if I click the mini player? You turn into this thing. I don't think I like this. Okay, so no. And also don't show, I wonder if showing the lyrics is a problem? Show add to library, show add to playlist. Okay, so I doubt any of that changed these settings. And I apologize if anybody's watching. Actually, there's nobody fucking watching right now. I can do whatever I want. Playback. Continue where you left off. Track progress on the taskbar. No. I mean, just in case I get any sort of... Skip tracks marked as disliked. Yes. Skip tracks shorter than... Oh, interesting. That's a cool thing. No shortcuts. Okay, and I assume it's the most recent version. But sometimes it fucking lags for absolutely no reason. Makes me rage. All right, so we're gonna edit this thing here with this thing here. And then it's not going to go well. It's not going to do this easily or quietly. Delete this fucking table, please. Okay, now I don't know how I'm going to do this without having to redo it all. I mean, maybe this will work out. Unfortunately, this is a long fucking table. Hello? Fucking hell. What is happening? Table options. I want to copy the whole thing. Remove. I feel like I highlighted somewhere that got the whole table. Can I just select all? Copy. Cross your fingers. Hello? Did I kill you? Oh, it worked. Okay. So what do we have here? We do have a table, I think. How do I access table properties without having to go to the bottom? Insert one column to the right. No, I want table properties. Format table. Ba-dum-bum. Color rows. No, I want my cells. I'm not caring about any of this. I want borders. Yo. Fucking cell borders. Okay, I got a bunch of it. Table properties, comments, more actions. It already opened table properties over there. God damn it, where are borders? It's gonna piss me off. Color. Table border. Ah, there we go. Select the table to see properties. I will. Are you fucking crashed? There we go. Okay. Progress. Now, I need to make sure I had a bunch of crossed out text. Okay, that made it. Nice. This is the original description. Then we're gonna have a new description here. I think just for now I'm gonna delete this column. Hey, what's up, man? I haven't talked to you in a long time. How are things? So we're just compiling feedback for Ooiittee's Argynvostholt, and I was writing my feedback in a Confluence page, which seemed like a good idea at the time. But like sharing Confluence pages doesn't really work that well with people outside of our organization. And so actually, you know what I could do? Oh, dude, there's like a fucking big spider crawling my wall over there. I wonder if I could just switch this to be landscape for now and then switch it back. That might look fucking weird. I don't know, insert page break here. I wonder if the text size is large or something weird. 11 point text. And it's not fucking table properties. So exhausting. I want to distribute the column width to be the page. Oh, fucking hell, why? I almost want to do this in like Word and then, oh man, really? I almost want to do this in Word and then copy it back in. This is just fucking silly. And YouTube music is triggering me super hard right now. No, because we want to be able to do there's a bunch of Word stuff we want to be able to do. Like I want to, well, actually, I mean anything I can do in Word I could theoretically do in Excel. But no, thanks for the recommendation. But I think Word is going to be the way to go. What I'm going to do is I'm going to do it in this Google document so that I can do a collaboration with Ooiittee on it. But this feels dumb. It's like one page per. Oh, I could just not show page breaks. Mode. Oh, show section. There's a way that it's like page setup or something where you don't see the page gaps, right? It doesn't show you. It shows you as one huge show print layout. There it is. Just get rid of show print layout. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, there we go. Hey, what's up, man? Show a paper might be a better option. Yeah. You're not wrong. I mean, there's so many ways to do this. Really, it's about being able to share it. And Confluence, if it's someone in your organization, Confluence is the fucking way to go. Confluence is super good. But if it's someone outside your organization, Confluence is not so great, which is why we're doing Dropbox with a shared Google Doc. Hey, what's up, man? How are things going? Programmers against computers. There's dozens of us. Just use sticky notes. Okay, so I think if I remember last time, I made my way all the way up through that's interesting that it's doing that. Is this not part of that cell? Is it not part of Q3? Did it put the... Oh, it's the same cell, but it's doing this weird line. These are not two cells right here. This is just there's just a page break right there. We made it up through Q11. And we did lose a little bit of formatting, but I mean, it's not enough to give a shit about. Q6, Q7, the parlor, iron gate, kitchen. Whoa! What's up, Hollow? Man, that was extremely loud. You feeling better? Hollow, upload those assets to GitHub, the Unity asset package versions. When you get a chance, yo. I've taken the first, dude, I took the first two. I feel like, okay, here's the thing. I feel like I should do a stream that's just like shit I learned in Unity. Like, so the most recent training course that I took in Unity showed you how to create a 3D object that is a piece of terrain. And then using all the tools, like basically take a piece of terrain, you set it at the origin of 0, 0. You raise it up to like, 100, 0, 100 or something like that. And then you convince it that it's still at the origin. So you can be at the origin, but it still thinks that it can go up or down however many units you say that it can, like 100 or something like that. And so you can very quickly like make valleys in your terrain and sculpt the mountain and stuff, and do tunnels and all kinds of cool things in your terrain. So I've gone through the first 2 or 3 lessons of this particular chapter on it's making a rail shooter. It's making Star Fox is what it is, and it's fucking cool as shit. And so I just got to the point where we're doing the terrain, all kinds of cool ass terrain tools where you can like click in 2 places and it automatically makes a bridge, and shaping everything. And then now we're getting into texturing. And so after texturing, I think we're going to be getting into like actually putting the rail shooter together. And that's when I'm going to need those assets. Okay, so I think we got to wine storage, which is Q11, which means I'm going to need a fucking map. Where's my Argynvostholt map? Welcome everybody, I'm Demon Gun, this is Talespire. Oh man, I thought that was someone playing a thing. Uh, 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 uh. Actually, I need to move my images here because I have the maps already downloaded for all this stuff. We migrated from Google Drive over to Dropbox for a lot of our content. Really because sharing stuff in Google Drive with people that are not in Google Drive and who also don't have fucking Google shit is difficult. In case you didn't already know. Argynvostholt. There we go. Bam. Bam. And there's another map, actually. There's another map that we need to go get. Gaming, D&D. Trying to stay cool. Yeah, it is currently, it's currently 84 degrees in my office. Actually, I mean, I could turn on my AC unit, but it's so loud. It's so loud. Okay, so I think it's around the Q30 marker where there's a second map. Where's the second map at? Where are you? Second map. There it is. Save image as. Desktop. Okay, so okay. So we're on the first floor still, so we're down here. You can go away now. So we're looking at room. What room are we looking at? Q11, wine storage. Where the fuck is that at? Don't think I need that anymore. Q11. Oh, here. Oh, the Q11's past, so it's got a secret door here and it has a double door there. Whenever people are ready to yak about upcoming VTTs, let me fucking know because there's shit going down. There is shit going down in the industry, and it can only be, and it's good news for anyone who's producing 3D VTT content. That's for sure. Okay, so what do we have here? We have a double door. Double door looks good. Double door hide volume looks good. Interior wall is double walled. Man, I think it looks precise as fuck. Look at it. So the barrels are up and down, and it looks like they're supposed to be they're supposed to be up on racks, right? So how do I feel about this? Oh my God, Ooiittee. What? Okay, look at this, people. You see this barrel? Looks like one barrel. No, it's not one barrel. It's a barrel made out of about 100 of these things. I mean, like, give me a fucking break, Ooiittee. Are you out of your goddamn mind? Why did he do that? So here's the thing. So Ooiittee used a table and like 100 barrels when you could do something like, oh shit. I mean, no, I could jump over to, God damn it. I could jump over to my Forge of Fury map. But really, you can go Harbor Pole and like make something that's pretty fucking decent like this, and it's like 5 assets. You know what I mean? And I find it really, I mean, I love these barrels, but I find it very hard to justify like that many props. That's like an insane number of props. I mean, there's like, I mean, I bet if we go to Tails, let's go to Tails Tavern and find and do wine cellar. Normal builders aren't big enough. No, there's no scaler in Talespire. Wine cellar. I'm sure fucking a million people. Oh, dude, there's Ootiee's Wizards and Wines. Oh, I bet he made these barrels for Wizards and Wines. And then he copied them over here. He did. Here. Yeah. Ootie, sneaky, sneaky. Um, doesn't Astari have a wine cellar? Rats in a cellar, Rural Meadow Brewery. Ooh, Sai Baba. Sai Baba's a really good builder. Look at this shit. Super good. Wait, he's got the same barrels. What? Is this just like a thing, like a common, like mass barrel configuration that I just wasn't privy to? Like everybody's fucking doing them? He's got a big one there, and then he's got the smaller ones here. Oh, how do I feel about that? Um, I mean, the map literally has them up this way. I don't think they look bad. My only concern is the number of assets. I have a really good computer. What are my concerns? My concerns are that these are not easily movable by a GM. Like if a GM decides they don't want this barrel here, like moving it, well, I mean, they could cut it and paint. I feel like I need a second opinion. I need a second opinion about this. What am I going to write? So I'm going to write something. I'm going to say, okay, well, let's read it first. 5 barrels line wooden braces along the walls. This dark, moldy storage room. Hiding behind the barrels is a wounded elf named Savid. Well, I don't care about this stuff. I just care about the room. I don't care about this. I don't care about this. I don't care about this. Blah, 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 blah. I don't care anything about that. Okay, so basically it's 5 barrels in a moldy room. Five barrels in a moldy room. And actually, I would leave this off where the secret door is going to be, if it were me. I mean, I think it's fine, I guess. Tailweaver out so we can make things like that which are more optimized. Oh yeah, Hollow. Like, here's the thing about Bouncy Rock though. Tailweaver's not going to be ready for a fucking year. Like the end. That's and I mean, that's that. Anything they say that's going to be available, year. And if you're not comfortable with that, then find another VTT, which, I'm working on. Okay, so I'm going to say I think this looks great, although I worry about doing large horizontal barrels with 100 assets each when you could do a few horizontal smaller barrels with 10 assets total. That's my feedback. And all this is going to be gone. Strike through. I fucking had the strike through. Format text. Strike through is Alt Shift 5. How did I not know that one? Okay, so what I'm going to put in here is basically I have a little, like a default thing that's just like Living Fire, and then I'll have a comment that's like refer to the original module for event information. And so what I'm going to say is Savid the Dusk Elf, and then refer to the original module. All right, Q. Oh, wait. There's a bunch more. Alt Shift 5. Ah, there we go. One's the whatever, blazing the barrels. Here we go. So cut this. Boop. Put this up here. I should actually be putting this in the new column, but I honestly don't care. Okay, Q12 dining hall. Where's the dining hall? Q12. Okay, so it's kitty corner out this way. Which way I need to go back and fix our hack weaver. Is it even on plan for display to import external 3D models? I mean, it's on their never-ending. So if you want to know what's on their docket, one moment here. Let me find it. That is their feature list. Just because it's on there does not mean that they're working on it or care about it or think that it will ever exist. So, September is going to be insane, folks, in the VTT world. I'll just drop this bomb on you now. So first up is RPG Stories. RPG Stories is a upcoming 3D VTT. Their Kickstarter is going to be September 1st. For the duration of their Kickstarter, I'm going to be streaming it, and I'm going to have an affiliate thing where if you sign up, if you follow my link and join their Kickstarter, I get a cutback on it because I'm promoting it. They're going to have a marketplace in the future. They already have things like weather and animations, and their PR people are awesome. Just awesome. Krissa and I've talked to the CEO, like they're very passionate. They went out into the Talespire ecosystem of professional builders, and they're like insanely promoting it, and they're just super fucking cool people. Like I know these people personally, and they are in Greece. Well, they're from Greece anyway. Here's their Discord. Go fucking join their Discord. And super cool people. I'm excited to like be on this journey with them. You know, they want me to put together proposals for their subscription models and my thoughts and ideas on, you know, marketplace stuff. Like as a professional person wanting to make official content, what am I looking for in a marketplace, right? So first one, actually I could do I'll do a notepad for this actually. No, never. Okay, so upcoming 3D VTTs. September is going to be insane. So first up is RPG Stories. And they're, just because I know them and I'm already affiliated with them, this is going to be like who I'm going to be following, right? So it's in Unity. Kickstarter is 9/1. I will be streaming it. We'll be streaming it with like advanced builds and all kinds of shit, right? I will hopefully be hired at the end of the Kickstarter. At the end of the Kickstarter. And this is going to be like either to create official content, to be an ambassador, product owner of the 5e integration stuff. I don't know. I would love to be involved with them. They're really fucking cool people. Next up, and I learned about this today. Someone sent me a message and was like, "Hey, did you know about these people?" Asbolg. Asbolg sent me a message, and I was like, no, I fucking don't. I did not know about this. So there's this thing called Menhir, and it is, I think, in Unreal 5, and it looks super fucking sick. But it's also a 3D VTT. And what's their website? The thing about Menhir, though, is that it's free. Um, it's free, but they're going to have a marketplace with cosmetics and maps and all that stuff, right? So they're going the free route, kind of like Roll20, where it's fucking free unless like you're an advanced builder and then you pay a subscription or something. But um, so um, their shit looks really cool too. It looks really, really, really cool. Um, and like they had a whole. I'm gonna do this, but I'm gonna. Um, can I mute it? Yeah, it's already muted. So they have like a character designer and shit. Like they look pretty legit. It looks like a divinity, right? And look at it's a style. And so I don't know how they're gonna look at their terrain builder. I mean, it's like it's it's building terrain in Unreal or building terrain in Unity. It's like literally that engine to design your shit. Um, like weather effects, the clouds, and I mean it's pretty advanced, right? Pretty advanced stuff. There's like screenshot modes. You're gonna be able to do like movies and stuff in this thing. Their Kickstarter. So then we have Menhir. Okay, so for us, they're French. Unreal 5, and I don't know, looks like Divinity to me. Looks like Divinity. It's free, but with a very serious marketplace, which is fine. Like that's fine. I mean, this how to like get people using your platform. But this is what's fucked up. This is what's fucked up. Uh, the initial Kickstarter was planned for October. They changed it like today to be August 30th, 2 days before the RPG Stories Kickstarter. But wait, there's more. Let's talk about Constructo. Let's see if they have a fucking website with a video on it. Constructo. ConstructoOnline.com. Plans, permits, ADU, additionals, and remodels. That's not what we're after. Constructo VTT. Dungeon Builder Ultimate free. Okay, so it's another free VTT. And it has like a World of Warcraft style to it. And actually they put it in our map making, which is cool. Playloopstudios.com, that's what it is. So they're sure. I'm already signed up for their shit. So theirs looks a lot like Dungeon Alchemist to me. And I don't so something like Constructo I don't think is in competition with things like RPG Stories, Menhir, and Talespire. I mean, it's like you select and you drag and you build like it's very basic shit. It's not meant to look realistic. It's supposed to look like a tabletop game, you know what I mean? And I mean, Talespire's kind of like that, but there's stuff you can do to make it look less like Legos and more like something realistic. I mean, just look at anything that Astalri's doing. So Constructo, I don't even know what system. Engine question mark. It's also free. They say on their Facebook group what country they're from. I want to say Spain. I could be wrong. We're not even gonna write it down. So I don't know what engine. I know it's gonna be free. Looks like Dungeon Alchemist. So like, I don't really like the art style. I don't know what they said about what features it's gonna be. Create your own maps, customize your characters, import your own models, right? Play in virtual reality. This is the kind of a cool one. Play locally or online. That's nice, which means it's going to be a downloadable app. It's not going to be like Talespire is you have to be online to play Talespire, hands down, which is you know, it's an interesting decision. Um, I don't know. In retrospect, the whole all your maps are on our servers stuff seemed like a good idea at the time. The problem with all their shit being on their servers is that they suddenly have to be really worried about me importing 3D models from some like pirated bullshit, right? Where I download it, load into the map, and then it gets pushed to the mothership and then pushed to my players. So suddenly Bouncy Rock is going to be liable if like a bunch of my pirated 3D models are on their servers. And because of that, they're very limited. They're very, very, very cautious about what they do. Whereas if it's just a local thing and you can like Foundry or something where you connect to my instance of the software, I can do whatever I want. Um, so Fog of War, POVs, PDF import, all that kind of stuff. Um, so their Kickstarter is September 13th. Do you see the problem? Do you see the fucking problem here with all of these with this? They're gonna just fucking cannibalize one another. And so I mean it's good for us consumers, but it's what sucks is like if you really like one of these, they may just totally get fucked by another Kickstarter and not get the features, the funding that they need. Basically, it's like we're in a U.S. election, you know, and by distributing the votes, everybody like if one of these guys got all the money, they'd be able to deliver a perfect, awesome thing. All three of them splitting the money, we might get three things and none of them meet our needs. So I'm a little worried about that. I mean, I'm obviously going to back them all, but I'm a minority in that. Like, there's only how many professional builders are there compared to like actual players. Holofox says, one thing I dislike about engine comparison is that Unreal 4.5 does not mean better quality game engines. Unity has a stigma because it has more games developed on it. Most game performance on either engine is really just reflective of the game devs, not the engine. I am I like how Unreal 5 and stuff looks, but I'm more of a fan of Unity because it's been around for a lot longer, has a huge amount of support, and it's like good enough. You know what I mean? That having someone implement a feature in Unity like you could do in an evening where maybe in Unreal 5 you couldn't do that, and there's not as many Unreal 5 developers out there. I don't think Unity has a stigma myself. I think it being done but maybe then again maybe I'm not the majority. I think if someone's like it's in Unity, I think fuck yes. That means everything's going to support it. That means it's going to run well enough on most systems. Um, I'm more a fan of Unity than I am of Unreal 5. You can achieve similar look styles in Unity but using shaders. Yeah. I believe that too. I don't know enough about it. I've seen some good looking fucking games in Unity. So anyway, this is a bit of a problem. Not to mention what like the Kickstarters that already finished. So if we go to Kickstarter and it's like I keep wanting to call it Arcana, but it's not. Oh, is it? Yeah, so like Arcana just finished and Arcana made $418,000, right? So on top of this, recently closed Kickstarter, Arcana 418K. Oh, so already I know that RPG Stories signed contracts with Hero Forge. Heart, heart, heart. That's fucking cool out the gate. But here's what's hilarious is that Talespire paid the tax. basically to get Hero Forge to do their integrations and stuff. Like Talespire spent the money working on this integration, and then all the VTTs to follow are going to capitalize on their investment. Oh my god. I want to do some more courses with VFX and shaders, as that's the area I'm lacking, but I believe it's easily feasible to my kind of thinking. Oh yeah, Hollow. And also, with shaders and that kind of design, you can gray box an entire fucking game and then go back through and ask some artist to like, hey, go make it look better. You know what I mean? So like, okay, so Arcanitas finish. Actually, if we just do a search, like what's a fucking search? VTT. 66. Oh, these aren't like, I'm looking for like VTT engines, but we'll see. Squareware? RPG tools were sparking the creative brain. What is this? VTT tools? What is this? What are you? Squareware. Oh, it's for, wait. Game Tile Warehouse? Special box dice and mat kit designed for dungeon masters. This is like a tool. That was forever and a day ago. Can I, sorted by, all projects, successful projects, live projects, upcoming. What is this? Mythic Archive TTRPG game engine. What are you? This isn't even like on the fucking radar. What are you? Fund a core art pack for upcoming 3D BTT features for the Mythic Archive. What is this? TTRPG game engine? I don't. How about fund a core art pack? What are you? Upcoming 3D BTT features for the Mythic Archive. Wait, is Mythic Archive? Okay, they already have. Okay, Mythic Archive VTT. Mythic Archive VTT. Open source and free VTT Mythic Table. Mythic Archive on Steam. Okay, TTRPG tool like no other. Tell me more. Tell me more. Campaign content. All right, I'm down with this. Whoa. This is a map builder. Build any system. Hi, kiddo. Oh, I love you, baby. Oh, are you wearing the striped PJs? See, it's a giant spider. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Is the spider? See a little dragon? Oh. Mm-hmm. That's right, a little. I love you. Everything local. Okay. Page customization. So you can build your systems. What is this? Character sheets? It's going so fast, I don't really. Maybe the voice is talking about what this is actually used for. But is it a VTT or is it just like? I like this world maps thing and region linking. Wow, is that a map? Yeah, it's a map. A map? Do you drive a truck? Yeah, a truck. Yeah. Are you tired, sweetness? What they do? This is a Dada's drink. It's called Gatorade. That's a microphone. Did you say good night to the frogs? And the snail? Good night, frogs. Good night, snail. Good night, Arthur. What's that? Where? This? It's called a mouse. Mouse? Mouse. Mm-hmm. Squeak, squeak. What's that? It's a keyboard. Keyboard? Yeah. Oh, here. Yeah. All right, sweetness. Good night. What's that? Mm.
What's that?
Oh, good night. Oh my god, he's so cute. Okay, what'd I miss? Okay, maybe if I read about it, that will help. It's a digital tool set. That's cool. List of things you can create: character sheets, handouts, loot tables, rollable tables, automated dice rolls, world maps, presentations. Prepare and store massive amounts of content for TTRPGs. So it's like World Anvil. Fully automated role-playing systems. Fully automated role-playing systems? Item status effects. I mean, I get it, but I'm trying to wrap my head around like how do I use this? Do people log in and can I buy this right now? Potential exists, but so does failure. Sadly, this is a failed potential. Can't say much, but this that's because there isn't much to speak about. My time with the app was way larger than what is shown on Steam. Okay. Came for one thing and stayed for the features that aren't even listed. The store page doesn't make this app justice. Okay, when was this? 300 hours? It's like Legend Keeper. World Anvil and similar, but without subscription fees. That alone means resounding yes. I don't mind subscription fees if I get more content and like updates and stuff. I'm not against subscription fees if they're putting the money to good use. Okay. Uh, Automating roles that I've never seen before. You know, okay, so here's the thing. I play Hero, and you know what's a fucking hard system? The Hero system. So a tool like this might allow me to let people create their characters in this system, and then I can set up like what their roles and stuff are. The web version, okay, now for the con. The web version, very handy for players, can't show images and maps yet. Only uses, that's fine. I would not use this for maps and stuff. I would use this for like roles and as a wiki and for character sheets for systems that are not 5e. For 5e, I'm going to use D&D Beyond. But for something like no fancy extras like corkboard, relationship maps, I don't need that. No line of sight fog of war. This is fine with me. I wouldn't use any of this. No documentation, nor tutorials, nor any tips. Brutal. The character generator and creating the events, automated roles to advance scripts, is up to the user to figure out. I'm tempted, actually. I don't know if you probably can't read any of this, can you? It's probably super ultra fucking tiny. Sorry. Um, I don't care anything about the pages art is like a wiki with easy hyperlinking. Really, I almost would just want it for character sheets and roles and stuff, but I could almost the problem is I wasn't able to do them in Roll20, but I could probably do it with Avray. Huh. This might be worth checking out. How much is it? How much they want for it? Wait, it's free? Excuse me? What is a host license? So is it free? I can like use it for myself, and then if I want people to be able to connect to me, I get the host license? The host copy of Mythic Archive allows you to save your work in Mythic Archive, opening up the possibility of system building. Wait, can you not save it? Wait, what? Provides the following functionality. Saves your project files, maps, and other content to your local computer. Packaging. So can you just not save in the free version? Packaging tools for packaging up your content for backups and the workshop. Individual permission management for each of your players. API tool for importing content in bulk. I mean, Last updated February 2022. What was your last update? Fixed a crash, fixed a crash, added pop-up hints, added the ability. Okay, so hang on now. No updates since February this year. 6 months with no updates? 6 months with no updates. How do I feel about that? I would use World and Real for all this. Hmm. Anyway, apparently Mythic Archive is a thing, but this isn't the Kickstarter is for an art pack. It's not for an actual thing. So this is upcoming. Will be successful. Sorted by end date. This is a magazine and shit. RPG World Map Creation Kit. Hand drawn tiles for VTTs. Wait. This isn't the VTT though. Anyway, long story short, now that everybody's left, while I was on my tangent, is we have 3 upcoming VTTs in September alone. What the hell is going on in the world? That's fucking nuts, right? Wah, wah. And really, as of now, I'm throwing my hat in with RPG stories just because I love their energy and their passion and their dedication. Um, and that's that. That is my rant on that. Thank you for coming. Dining hall. Picture, please. We got a picture. We've got 3 chairs here, a knocked over chair, chair at the end. No fucking chairs. So I will say that. Let me read the description first before I write more. 20-foot long table, sculpted dragons for legs, stands in the center. You could just use gargoyles for the. I'll say gargoyles. Gargoyles clipped for the table legs? Question mark. Just have been carved, resemble folded dragon wings, and several other chairs have been overturned or smashed to crystal pieces. I would say just use regular chairs. Don't worry about the dragon wing bit. Suspended above the table is a crystal chandelier. Okay, so what we need a chandelier. We need a lot in this room. I feel like I feel like we need a lot in this room. And he knows. This looks like a room like just this room needs detail. This room needs details. Chairs, chandelier. I spelled that wrong. Nope. Spin the blah, 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 sitting in the window. Okay, so 2 life-size statues depicting knights with dragon wings and helms. We have statues here. I don't know if we want to do dragon statues instead. Dragon statues instead of the knight statues. Rain, water trickles through cracks in the ceiling. 5 sets of wooden doors lead into the hall. Pair of leaded glass doors? Oh, lead came. Okay. The paint's cracked and broken, stand open between panels, the stained glass wall. The panels depict silver dragons in mid-flight. Okay, so wait. Stand open between panels of stained glass set into the east wall. Oh, oops. I moved that. Oh, he did it. Look at this. That looks fucking cool as hell. The stained glass panels on the east wall look Awesome. Beyond the glass doors, a dark, misty room that appears to be a chapel. A continual flame spell was cast on the crystal chandelier a long time ago. All right, any other comments I have about this? I'm a little worried about the hide volumes on this wall here. Wait, where are they? Wait, what? There we go. Okay. Oh, it works perfectly. Oh, no, it doesn't. Yeah, the hide volumes hides some of a little bit of the door right there. So I'll screenshot that. The chapel hide volume causes some hallway detail to be lost. Okay, Q13, Chapel of Mourning. Okay, so this is a pretty important room in this place. Chapel of Mourning. I think he did. It looks cool as hell. All right, looks like there's a Hero Forge token down there. Okay, Chapel of Mourning. It looks just like a sunbeam coming through. That's sick. Sick. Okay, let's look at it in here. We got 6 columns in here. We've only got 2 columns in here. That should be fine. We have 4 columns instead of 6. Cracked wooden pillars support a wooden. They might not even mention the number of columns in here. Cracked wooden pillars support a wooden U-shaped balcony that overhangs a stone-walled chapel. Stone-walled chapel. Stone-walled. This. We've got the like alien stone going on throughout the whole thing, but it specifically calls out stone wall here. But I wonder if we can just like let it be. Can you even notice in here that it's different? No, it's the same shit. Okay. Oh, I haven't talked to Bibu in a long time. Yeah, but beta is like is nowhere close. I think they said late 2023. And there. Okay, so I'm fine with the stone walls. Narrow archways lead to spiraled staircases that curl up to the balcony, and a door set in the north wall has a wooden beam barring it. Door in the north wall. North wall. So they come in here. This door is supposed to have a bar across it of some kind. Well, where does it go? Oh, it just goes outside. Is that right? Just like an outside door. Door in the north wall. Yeah. Okay, so I think I might just say north wall door needs a piece of wood blocking it from the inside. At the east end of the chapel rests a stone altar flanked by iron candelabras. The altar is carved with the rising sun bas relief, tall arching windows set in the windows in here are so fucking cool. The windows and altars setup are super good. One of the windows has been shattered, covering the chapel with Chapel floor with shards of colored glass and allowing thick fog to enter and fill the room. One of the windows has been shattered. This one. Did he do that? I wouldn't imagine he would. We don't really have a way to do that. Also, he's missing a tile right there. So I think it's probably important that it is actually try to be shatter, like shatter the southeast window. Southeast window should be shattered, or we can attempt it. Anyway. Okay. Okay, if the beacon has not been lit, you see the armored figure, 3 armored figures kneeling before the altar, 3 revenants, with a longsword. The beacon is lit, the revenants are cleansed of their hatred, and laid to rest. They attack the characters on sight? Oh shit. Okay, why is this not here? Look at this. Like why look at this like page. It's massive page break right here. What happens if I'm sorry, what? What is going on? View, show print layout. Okay. So there's a page break here, but if I go to the view mode, there's this massive blank space here. Why? Whoa, that made it worse. Like way worse. Maybe I should just be doing this in Excel. Like, I don't fucking care. I just need to finish this table and then I'll put it in whatever the fuck system I'm going to put it in. Hey, what's up, proximity? How are things? You want a big dump of VT, like upcoming 3D VTTs? Actually, you probably don't care. We have 3 3D VTTs coming up in September. 3 of them. There's 3 Kickstarters for them. I'm in the RPG Stories boat, but they're all going to have marketplaces, which is exactly what I want to hear. That's needs. So we're just going through Argynvostholt and getting feedback ready for Ooiittee. How's life? How are things? Is it hot where you are? It's like 80. It was 84 in here earlier. It's 85 in here now. I need to turn on the AC, but actually I'll turn on the AC for a little while. Let me get this blanket. I'm like, it's hot. I need to turn on the AC, yet I have a blanket on me. Fucking. Okay, so I think what I'll do here I'm gonna do is the beacon lit question mark, and then we're gonna use our age-old refer to the original module for information. Copy. It's bold. Oops. And then all of this is going to get the, oh, hang on. It's just going to get the Alt-Shift-5 treatment. Characters who study the room's iconography and orientation can determine what, I mean, is the beacon lit? There's, I don't want to, even like this amount of text makes me nervous about copy pasting it. I might leave it. Look up and see the hollow interior of the beacon tower. Across the north door. Okay, I think we're good on everything else in here. Just is the beacon lit? This stuff I'm gonna move up above. It's been cooling off last few days. Nice. How's life been? How are you feeling? You staying healthy and everything? Not getting sick? My kiddo, my eldest daughter, like threw up the other day, like in the morning. She just like threw up real bad, and then she was like fine the rest of the day. So maybe I don't know if she found some funky food on the ground and ate it. Maybe. All right, so it's a 13. Actually, I want to do a little bit more. I want to look at the altar. I think the altar looks good. It's flanked by, it's not candelabras, but by candles. I don't know why he didn't do candelabras like it said. Why do candles and not candelabras? Right? Let's see. Why candles and not candelabras? Question mark. Okay, it's Q14 is next. Chapel staircase. Okay, chapel staircase. Give me a picture here, please. So there's two of them on either side. What do they say? Narrow windows allow dim light to enter this 5-foot wide spiral staircase. Obviously, they're not actually 5-foot wide now. They are 15-foot wide staircases, I want to say. No, they're 10-foot wide. So 10-foot wide staircases instead. I'll shift 5. This 10. Oh, damn you. 10-foot wide spiral staircase. The staircase leads from chapel and climbs another 20 feet to a small empty room with a window that looks down on the chapel. Okay, so leads from the chapel and climbs. I'm just going to remove it. Oops. Climbs. I'm going to say further. Further to a small empty room that looks down on the chapel. Okay, so let's look at these side stairways. This is going to take us up to the balcony. So here's our balcony. God, this looks fucking cool as hell. We got our 2 doors there, and then they go up a little bit further. By a little bit, I mean a fucking lot further. Stop it, Talespire. Oh man, look how cool this stairway is. God, that's cool. Okay, so fuck, what did it say? And climbs another and climbs further to a small empty room with a window that looks down on the chapel. The staircase leads from the chapel into an empty room. What? That looks down on the chapel. Into an empty room that looks down on the chapel. What? So here's the empty room that looks down on the chapel now. It got moved, right? This room used to like kind of jut out, but it's just not feasible to do. Like here's the ground floor. They go up to 14, and in Talespire you just kind of can't. So here's our Q24 area. Okay, why would it? This isn't a room, though. There's like a railing with a fucking chair on it. That's such a weird description in that room. What the hell? We had about a month where 105? What the fuck? Feeling pretty good. Been having some pretty bad insomnia, but feel like I actually got a decent night's sleep. Like, nice. That's fucking good news. I wish I got sleep. The only thing stopping me from sleeping is myself. The staircase leads from the chapel, area Q13, and climbs to the balcony Q24, and climbs further to a small empty room with a window that looks down on the chapel. I don't know if that's true anymore. Okay, so these are the stairways, right? Open to below, open above and below. Okay, what the fuck? I don't understand what it's trying to say about Q14 here. On the ground floor, it's a stairway up from the chapel. It takes you to the balcony. Once it goes up from the balcony, oops. Once you go up from the balcony, it's like nothing. There's an empty, right? Then it goes up to nothingness. It's just open, so it just keeps going, right? And then at the top of that, it doesn't go anywhere. Oh, these stairways do not open out there. They keep going. They go up all the way up to Q52. So why is it mentioning anything about and climbs further to a small empty room with a window that looks down on the chapel? That doesn't even make sense to me. Because it doesn't. It goes to the balcony, and then it goes up like 40 feet or even more. It keeps going, it keeps going, it keeps going all the way until we get to this like rooftop and fucking beacon room. We get up here and you can't even look down on the thing because there's like this giant pillar. It takes you to Q51 and Q53. So like unless it means here, unless it means that you're able to look through the window and down, maybe that's what it should say. And climbs another 20 feet further where and climbs further, I would say passing. This is fucking weird. Further, comma, passing a window that looks down on the chapel. Right? I think that's what's actually going on here. The stairs go up here where there's supposed to be a chair right there, but there's no chair right there. And then we pass by these windows where they can look out, and then we're gonna get up here to whatever the hell this bullshit room here is. Okay, yeah, that makes more sense to me. I don't know what kind of drugs they were on when they were writing that shit. It doesn't make any sense. Okay, so what do I want to say about the chapel staircases? I don't think I have anything to say. Looks great. HVs will be difficult. And then we're going back outside again. Fucking cemetery. Okay, Q15. Where's Q15? Q15. Hello. The ground floor, I bet. Q15. There's Q16. Okay, so Q15. I don't think Ooiittee hasn't made any outside detail. No, there's no outside detail. So, need outside detail, period. I'm not even gonna do that. What I will say is that I'm gonna say, is the beacon lit, question mark, and it's gonna be the same thing that we did before, which is please refer to the original module for information, because I'm not reprinting it here, because I don't want to get sued. You trapped a fly in a soda bottle? Brutal. Poor thing, let it outside. I've had to be like, I have to do that more and more with my kiddos. Like, I don't want to model like it's a fly, fucking smash it to them, right? Like, they're gonna get that way on their own in the future. They don't need my help. What they do need, hopefully early, is some semblance of empathy and stuff before the world wrings it out of them. The mausoleum is described as in area Q16. Okay, so this can go. Thick fog obscures the fact that 5 of the graves have been dug up. I'll leave that there. That's Q15. Oh shit, there's a bunch of stuff. Wait, is this a part of the beacon? No, I think this is something different. And this is, I'll just say corpse inspection. Refer to the original module. Stone staircase curls up the outside of the turret. Okay. Doors barred from the inside. 16, Dragon's Mausoleum. Which room is Q16? Okay, this is Q16. It's the room out back. I don't think this is done either. Do not think this is done out back. Nope. This room's not done at all. So, room not. Actually, it needs to be built. Needs to be built. Okay, so what do we have here? Needs to be built. Brother Hannon for the wormling. Leave that there. Creating a draconic script in a separate. I'll put draconic script. Refer to the original module. Again, I don't want to be fucking sued or demonetized or whatever it is that's going to happen. Oops. This needs to be done. Q17, West Staircase. These numbers jump the fuck around, don't they? Q17, West Staircase. Are we on to the next door? The next floor? I think we are, finally. Second floor, Q17, West Staircase. So these are the staircases in the first entrance hall. Where Superman show that open Superman or is Clark Kent trying to shoo a fly away, and then Lois walks up to Smart. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they'll have their whole lives to get that way. If I can have them just for a little while, like actually give a shit about, bugs and other living creatures, I'll feel good. And there's a bunch of custom stuff out here. He must have made a lot of custom things with Hero Forge to run this. Wait, where am I at here? Let me go down again. Okay, so this is the stairway here on this floor. Oops. Q17. So these stairs actually start up here. They're not a part of what's going on down there. I'm just trying to get a good understanding of what's happening in them. They're just stairs that go up. Okay, what does the module say about them? Narrow windows illuminate this dusty 10-foot wide stairway. Yes, 10-foot wide stairway. Uh, 10-foot wide spiral staircase. The staircase connected to the second floor. Balconies, area Q18, areas Q30 and Q36. Good. Q18 balconies. I think these are the balconies around right here. Yeah, okay. 2 stone balconies flank the main foyer. What? Balusters? Balusters? What? Is that a thing? Is a baluster a thing? Is that an actual... Oh, baluster. Huh. They are a thing. Balusters carved to resemble knights in shining armor support their elegantly carved stone railings. Weapons and shields festoon the walls. Okay, so we need weapons. Okay. Need weapons all over the place. White alabaster busts of handsome men. Blank hallways that lead north and south away from the foyer. At the west end of each balcony is an archway that leads to a spiral staircase going up. Balcony is... I'm just gonna remove this shit. We don't need this. Do we? The balcony is blank Q3. Actually, let's figure it out. How many feet is it? Campaign unit is feet. Tile size is 5. Okay. So I can actually measure this. The line. 30 feet? I think it's 30 now. Okay. Kill Dogwood. I take the magic train to Cloud9 Station. Really? Whoa. Kennel Dogwood, this is Talespire. It is a system agnostic 3D virtual tabletop. This is Argynvostholt, which was funded by a Kickstarter that I did to basically to fund professional builders to create all the Curse of Strahd maps in Talespire. And so this map is done by Ooiittee, who's fucking rad. He's Australian. Actually, wait, is he Australian or is he from New Zealand? Oh, shit, I can't remember. I think he's Australian. So anyway, Ooiittee is the builder. And I'm just going through and providing feedback and, reading the module and looking at the rooms to make sure that things are like missing or things that need to be changed. And so that's kind of what I'm doing right now. It's a big map, so it takes a fucking long time. Okay, so these I guess can count as balusters, but they're definitely not balusters designed to look like little dudes. So should I just remove the whole bit? The whole balusters carved to resemble knights in shining armor? Like, this whole thing is wrong. This is all wrong here. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to cross this out. And I'm going to say... and this is like a writing thing, I guess. We like need a better... Fuck, where do I put this? New description. Needs a better description. Needs a new description. Needs a new description written for the balusters. BPJ will do this. Like your fantasy skills make this and the attention span, little dude. Yeah, yeah. So the banisters are supposed to be like little carved knights or something. We just don't have those assets. Um, and I mean, so Kennel Dogwood. I mean, I don't know if you are familiar with what Talespire is, but the thing about Talespire is that there's this place you can go called Tales Tavern, where professional builders and casual builders and a bunch of builders go, and they post their stuff and they can share it, and it's all free for now at Tales Tavern. So if I go here and I look for actually a fun one is ship. You can go here. Look at this sloop. It's a big ship, right? I just click this copy code button and I go over here and then I paste it. And I just have a boat now to play with. And that's like a tiny thing, right? That's like a tiny thing. They're full giant fucking slabs, like cities that you can get just like that. That I've made a bunch of them. So this city of Crossroads Junction, copy, wham. Whoa, what is this shit? That's not what I expected. Oh, it's instructions. Oh, dude, it's my coastal bridge harbor city. So I built this. Here's a city I built. That's it's called a scale model. It's basically a scale. And you put your little tokens on it and you use it like a world map. I built this. And you can have this in like 2 seconds. And for example, you're like, hey, let's do an elf, I guess. My guy goes to the weapon shop, and you just like put your icon guy on a weapon shop. This is how I would use it anyway. And then I would make it bigger. My guy's at the weapon shop. I'm at the clergy. Well, the party is now going to go to the keep. Actually, I ran out of fucking time doing detail in the keep. There's like no detail in the keep. There's like a little encampment next door, but I didn't get around to detail in the keep. We go to the keep to talk to the king. Okay, well, this guy's going to go to the lighthouse and talk to the guy at the lighthouse. This is how I would use this map. I mean, you could theoretically okay, so say you could do a little combat in here if you wanted to. The scale's going to be a little bit wonky, but if you make everything super tiny. Oh wait, I can actually I'll kill these. You could theoretically use this for combat if you wanted. Actually, it's not bad. Each of these would be like 40 feet across though. Anyway, point is, we spend hundreds and hundreds of hours building things in Talespire, and you can go get it for free at Tales Tavern. A lot of us have Patreons. Like I have a Patreon, Astari has a Patreon, who's an extremely talented builder. Ah, goddammit. Where you can like support us making shit. There you go. Welcome to Talespire. Shit like that can happen. Yeah, so we don't have little dudes in the banister. So we're gonna need a new description for that. What else is going on in here? Weapons and shield festoon the walls. Okay, we need weapons and shields, right? I don't actually see any. It's not that they're there and I'm not seeing them right. No, there's no weapons and shields. So we need weapons and shields. White alabaster busts. So we need busts. Need busts. Okay, where are the busts? Where are they in the map here? Actually, I mean these are supposed to be the busts. Need 4x busts. At the west end of each balcony is an archway that leads to a spiral staircase going up. We've already got that. Balcony is 30 feet above the floor. Weapons and shields hanging on the walls are non-magical. The busts display atop wooden pedestals depicting various human guises of the dragon Argynvostholt. Okay, Q19, ruined bedchamber. Where's Q19? So we did Q18, Q17, Q19. This is our exterior room that's all fucking bashed in. I think it's this one here, right? Can they even get in? Okay, so here's a door to get in. And we've got our ghost or whatever it is that Ooiittee made. Okay, let's read the description. It's so dark. Oops. Excuse me. Okay. There are two. Jesus, there's two of these rooms. Okay, so we're doing both on either side. So wait. This door shouldn't be here. This door should be a double door off Q19, right? This should not be here. This should be over here. So I'm gonna say the western Q19 room should have double doors connected to the balcony, not opposite the doors to east Q19. Okay. Anything else that I notice? Fireplace, window. Shit in a corner, shit in the corner. I think he could do a better job of lining up the rubble with the 2D map if he was really inclined. And that's like that level of detail. Should I say something about that? Should I say that? The rubble in the room could be placed to more closely match the 2D map. Hope that doesn't offend him. And it's all this stuff is so petty, right? Like this is a gorgeous piece of artwork. And I don't want my feedback, I don't want him to think that like by me saying these things that it diminishes the level of quality that he's already achieved. Okay. The south end of this room has collapsed, exposing the chamber to the elements. A few furnishings lie broken under fallen debris from the level above. The wooden floor creaks underfoot, although it is safe to walk on. Doing so attracts the giant spiders from Area Q4. Spiders curl up into the room and attack. The floor here is 20 feet above the floor of the ballroom. And I think this is still going to be 30 feet, right? Because we are the same. It's the same distance as the foyer floor to the bottom of the balcony, right? I play campaign if you ran one that was a future themed period traveling where the players start in the prehistoric area and end with ending with the party finally getting back to the future. No, I would run a fucking superhero like so they now have futuristic assets in Talespire, which you probably do. I don't know, you probably weren't aware of, but you're probably trolling me. But oh, I'd love to run like a Chrono Trigger game. That would be fucking sweet as hell. Stollery has a really good he has a sci-fi map I haven't looked at yet. This is some buildings he made. It's gonna make my computer die. Holy shit, look at this. Yeah. Look at this. Some sci-fi assets. That's cool that they have animated assets now. They have animated props. I mean, again, you couldn't. This is not a practical. You couldn't fucking use this to play unless he made the interior rooms like really fucking big. Maybe he did. No, they're too tight. Well, these are all 10 by 10s. It's like maybe. But he loves doing this. He loves little nooks where people write. This is like a server room. That's cool. That is so cool. I haven't used any of these props yet, by the way. Damn, Astolri. Sick. We have like the hacker den lounge. He has a lounge in the bottom floor with like hydroponics and shit. Fucking A. That's nuts. Yeah, they just released the cyberpunk assets not too long ago. You can only travel eras of the Stone Age as Age of Egyptians, Age of Normans. Yeah, that'd be a cool campaign. I mean, it seems like there'd already be one that someone had written for that. Okay, so that's that room. I have no other feedback for the Q19s. Q20 South Alcove. It's this corner over here. Let's take a look at it. What? So is this the South Alcove now, or is this the South Alcove? Where do we lose the South Alcove? Red velvet curtain hangs in front of an alcove in the southeast corner of this hall. It ripples ever so slightly. One of the narrow windows in the back of the alcove has a broken glass pane through which a slight breeze passes, causing the curtain to move. A black cloth covers something atop a white marble pedestal. Beneath the black cloth is a severed head of a randomly determined character, an illusion created by Strahd's consciousness. In actuality, it's an exquisite alabaster bust of a handsome, middle-aged human with a neatly trimmed mustache and beard. It was just too strong to be dispelled, but it can be dispelled if the bust is broken or covered. Wait, or covered up again? Severed head of a randomly determined character. So that's an illusion. So there's an illusion placed on the alabaster bust. It's too strong to be disbelieved, but it can be dispelled if the bust is broken or covered up again. Okay, so when they cover it up, it looks correct, but when you take it off, it looks like a randomly determined character. Okay. I can say that this doesn't exist at all, and that I don't understand what's happening here. There should be an alcove. Okay, wait, what? Okay, hang on. Did we just lose the alcoves completely? Am I looking at the right floor? So here's what happened. These what? Hang on. What the fuck's going on with these? What's wrong with this picture? We have a spiral staircase here, but we also have a spiral staircase here. Does that am I going nuts? We have a spiral staircase here. I think I'm one floor too high. I have to be one floor too high. Hey, thank you very much for the follow. Amp 1972. Welcome. Let me know if you have any questions. The party having to collect an artifact to get the next era, and the future you get in the campaign, the harder the artifact you need to get becomes modern area that would be like in Area 51. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. No, sounds like a strong dude. Okay, so Kennel Dogwood. Um, I I own a company called VTT Journey, Virtual Tabletop Journey, and we publish 5e stuff at Drive Through RPG. We publish things, right? Like we write adventures, make them into PDF. We get some artwork and shit, usually from Dean Spencer because we're Dean Spencer patrons. I mean, I can show you a copy of what we've done, right? Content. Hang on, let me find one to show you. Adventures of Mount Temple. Okay, so this is the type of thing that we produce, that we publish. And I'm not telling you this because I want you to give me money or anything like that, right? We publish adventures. We like do it. Like we write the stories and we find the artwork and we make an adventure and we make a Talespire map based on it. And then we publish it and our patrons get it for free. And we have a guy from Fiverr make 2D maps for us and all this shit. All starting with ideas, um, just like you have said. And what I want to tell you is that it's not that hard. It's not that hard for you to have a cool idea like that. Actually, I'll tell you step by step what you need to do. First, you need to go read an article by Kelsey Dion, How to Write an Adventure. Okay, first, step 1, go read that. Go read it. It's not tough. It's very simple. Then you're going to go to Lunch Break Hero. It's like how to lunch break heroes how to publish. It's a YouTube video. Okay, you need to go watch this video by Lunch Break Heroes, and he's a super fucking cool guy, right? Watch his video, and he will explain to you the basics of basically how to make a living doing it, like how to do the publishing. It's get rich slow, and it's the basic fundamentals of it. It's very, very basic. Look, Sly Flourish fucking said something about it. So between those two things, um, you should be able to get your adventure published. All it's going to take you is time, and I mean, uh, and it's really not much time, right? Uh, and additionally, for your 2D maps, you do yourself a favor and draw them in fucking not notepad, but draw them in paint, right? And then you look up Incarnate Map at Fiverr and you pay someone 50 fucking bucks to have your 2D maps done. Done. Right? You use Adobe Acrobat DC, you make your PDF, use some $20 template, and in I bet it would take you less than 20 hours. In less than 20 hours, you could have a title up at Drive Through RPG published, done, end of story. It is not hard if you already have the idea. It's really not. I feel like I should do my own. I feel like I should do my own video on how to do it now. Anyway, that is my response to your really good idea. It is a fucking good idea. Go write it. Just go fucking do it. Okay, I think I'm one floor too high. Right? Is that what's going on here? Yeah. Okay, so here's our curtains. Wait, here's our curtains. Does that mean I was looking at the wrong? Okay, here we go. All right, this is better. So now here's our corner. There is a curtain. Why is there a stairway? Why is there a stairway up there? I'm confused. Maybe this will make more sense as I go up. But for now, it seems odd that there's a stairway up above this, but I bet it's just because there's shit going on upstairs. Okay, what do we have here? We have a bag. What do we have here? Okay, so here's the thing that's covered in black cloth. Excellent. Here's our windows. Maybe break a window. I'm going to say, do we have assets to try a broken window now? Question mark. I haven't looked at the sci-fi stuff, so I actually don't know. I'll just email you and your company and my venture and have you guys do the work. You'd have to pay us. Have to pay us. I mean, I can tell you, I keep meticulous track of how much time everything takes us, right? So if we're not doing the writing, if we're just doing the formatting of the PDF and stuff, it is not much. Mountain Temple is weird because we basically did it twice. But ADV2 is a pretty good example of like how long it takes us to do shit. Where's ADV2? God damn it. There's ADV1. Okay, so it took us about 100 hours, but almost all of this time was building it in Talespire. 56 hours building it in Talespire, 46 hours of writing. The actual act of creating the PDF, not a lot of time. Not a lot of time at all. Actually, I wonder if we can break it down. And then there's like me doing project management shit and marketing. And this is where like we post it to Reddit and we post it to Twitter and we post it to Instagram and we post it to fucking everywhere. But if we look at this and we just look at PDF stuff, combat design, rough draft, second draft, third draft. Okay, and we're doing things from Scribe here. So at the point where we start making things in the PDF, module created from Scribe, Scribe to PDF. At this point, this was like 2 hours. Then it was like editing the PDF, finding art, creating the art, screenshots was about 5 hours. So about 6. So it'd be like between 6 and 10 hours. We could do it for you. And that would be taking your rough draft, doing edits on it, and making a PDF, and then you'd probably have to find your own art and shit. But like finding art's actually not that expensive. If you join Dean Spencer's Patreon, you can get 15 points a month to get his artwork. And let me show you the artwork that we just got for our 4th adventure, which is like a sewer adventure. The artwork is pretty fucking cool, I gotta say. Stock art for ADV4. So we got this Trent, which is pretty fucking cool. I don't know if we're gonna end up using it. This is gonna be for like the acid damage that you take from the water. Flesh Ripper. Some fucking nasty ass dog that's gonna be in there. So yeah, it'd be like, I don't want to start, but you could add, at least use some cost-free proofreading before the Adobe PDF making. Yeah. No, AMP 1972 is right. I mean, I'm just doing a stream of consciousness thing, but like, write your rough draft, revise your rough draft, have a friend proofread it and provide feedback. And hey, is it Big Al Gaming? Big AI Gaming? Welcome. But the actual act of like, here's my final document, I would like you to format it as in a nice fancy PDF, and then we would talk about like backgrounds and stuff. It's like maybe 5 to 10 hours at that. Big Al, yeah. What's up? Welcome. Anyway, so we're talking about Kennel Dogwood's good idea and a very short crash course in, yes, you could have your own thing published at DriveThruRPG with not a lot of work at all, and I recommend that people do it because it's really not a lot of work. And then you can say that you published something. The marketing part's hard. That's the hard part. Real pro tip for you and your company, since you gave me nice advice, here's some in return. Always employ one stoner who works from home so you can stay stoned but keep the work environment clean. The stoners are the best at coming up with campaign ideas like the one. Oh, yeah, yeah. Like, dude, I don't care. Like, if you get the job done, if I set, I mean, so my day job, I'm like a product manager, product owner. So I set expectations. And so if you meet all the expectations and you hit whatever like success metrics we've set up, I don't fucking care if I don't care if you're drunk all day. I mean, I think that you'd have trouble performing, but whatever. Like, schedule you being drunk around our Zoom meetings. What the fuck? Ouch! I'm getting pinched by my zipper. Of all things. Anyway, Q20 South Alcove. I think it looks really good, actually. Uh, I think this part here. I want to say the shifting curtain, and then we're gonna say. I mean, honestly, we have no end of ideas. Ideas are not, and actually, I think people have trouble understanding that ideas are cheap. Ideas are extremely cheap. You can have a hundred ideas a day. What is important is to get rid of the shitty ideas as quick as you can. Like as quick as you can, figure out which ideas are like, yeah, that's a cool idea, but it's like the effort involved to make it real is not worth it. Or you have 20 good ideas, pick the best. You know, like it's uh, never settle on your first idea, and like even wait until the next day. Like Haim and I talk all the time about our adventures and how we're like, yeah, this seemed like a good idea 3 weeks ago, but now it seems stupid as shit. You know, like this is all the feedback I have actually about this corner. I'm gonna say the curtain looks awesome. The curtain looks awesome. That's Q20. Q21, the north alcove. Okay, north alcove. Wait, what? Oh, it's the same deal, right? We got a curtain, we got some windows. Trouble performing. I have a product that has a prototype already made and I filed a patent for it. Dude, nice. Why not we self-produce it? I'm thinking if we can get this product out before winter in stores like REI and Macy's, we would make. Is it anywhere even if it's disc golf related, I might be able to help you. But outside of that, like unfortunately, Kennel Dogwood, I'm not in the business for doing stuff for free. So if you're wanting to pay me to uh sell produce it, like let me know. I mean, my day job is I'm an IT Scrum product owner, and I'm responsible for something like 13 software as a service applications, and I have my PMP certification, so it's clothing. I mean, maybe if you're wanting me to wear a shirt on stream or something. So something a business mentor said to me a long time ago is do what you know. Like invest your time in things that you know, and clothing I don't know. In fact, in fact, every like 3 months, my clothing involves buying a four black shirts and four white shirts online and a bag of socks. And maybe at Costco I'll get some pants like every once in a while. Like I'm not clothing sensitive like at all. I don't know that I could say anything meaningful about it other than like as long as it was like this clothing was produced in the United States, right? I might have some strong feelings about that. Like if I can say, yeah, this is not sweatshop clothes and the end. That's a pretty strong argument for like I don't give a shit what you're wearing. Just know that some little kid's fingers are bleeding for you to wear your Nike what the fuck evers. Red velvet curtain hangs in front of an alcove in the northeast corner of the hall. We got that. It's empty except for the narrow windows in the back. Okay. When the characters part the curtains and leave, the curtain close when wait. Only by removing the curtain from its rod can they prevent the curtain from closing on its own. Why does this? Who care? Okay, looks great. Q22 bathroom. Q22. Oh right, so we have an angled wall. Talespire does not. do angled walls well. And the first thing that I'm going to say to Ooiittee is get rid of this angled wall because we can't hide volume it. You just fucking can't. What did he do with his hide volume here? Oh, poor Ooiittee. What the fuck is this, my friend? No DM can handle that. No, 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 no. So this is where we're gonna have to deviate from the original design. Just because dealing with this angled wall in Talespire is going to just be a nightmare with hide volumes. So I'm gonna recommend that he makes this a really wide hallway and he cuts these square. It's gonna suck, but I mean, you just can't hide volume it. You just can't. I mean, it's a mess. It's an absolute mess of hide volumes. Are these like really, oh my, that plugin's not working anymore. So look how many hide volumes there are for this one bathroom. There's like hallway, bathroom, but it's worse than that though. He's got it double walled, but like here's an interior. So when they walk down this hallway out here, oh my God, look what he had to do. Look at that. So this is what it will look like if someone's walking down the hall outside and they have not seen inside these rooms yet. It'll look like this. There's going to be like chunks of the floor missing. I don't know why. I don't know why he. Why does he have this wall? Why does he? Why does he have this wall over here? This wall should be here. Oh, because this he couldn't do it because of this angle. If he moves this forward, then he's got this angle too close to the door, maybe, and it won't line up with that here. But realistically, for hide volumes, this wall should be out here. Hmm. Um. God, this is just ugly. It's just so fucking ugly. Oh, and if he moves these walls out, look what happens. If he moves these walls out, he's suddenly like encroaching on the 10-foot entryway. So he had to put them there. Alternately, he could have put them back. Alternately, he could have put them here. But then his room is like far, far shorter and his angle's wrong. So he didn't have a choice there. I can see how he was pinned in. Okay, what? Element misses to pick my clothing as long as it's jeans and a base black shirt. Yeah. No, not like sell advertise it. I mean, get it on the market shelves. Get it on the market shelves? Air conditioned underwear is underrated. Summertime nearly felt it for Ice Silk advertising. What? Ice Silk? You get a cut of the profits, and I'll get a cut of the profits. We both equally profit off the thing I made. Do we need we need prism hide volumes at a box. Yes, Hollow, we fucking do. I think the hide volume. Hang on, 1 second. I'll be able to tell you. The plugin that makes hide volumes go away with the height slider, I think is not working right now, but it might just be me. 1 sec. Yeah, when I move this, my hide volumes are still there, so that the plugin's not working right. Now I gotta find the bathroom again. Where is it? It was down here. Okay, so I can see where he was trapped. Actually, I'll say that. I'll say that to him. I can see where you were trapped placing the exterior walls 0.5 tiles further inside than one would want guiding hide volumes. If you put them on the outside, you encroach on the 10-foot entrance door. Frowny face. I honestly think making these rooms square is the best way to go in Talespire. Um, I mean, but like for the sake of what we're doing and how much effort has already been put in, just leave them. Oh, fuck it, honestly. Like fuck it. Like this is a like fundamentally Talespire doesn't make this easy. It doesn't make angled walls easy. It doesn't make hiding things inside easy. And it's we can either go by the module and have it be not perfect, or we can have it be perfect by Talespire standards. And it's just in the end, making it perfect is not worth it. This has already been put in. Just leave them. Just fucking leave them. And also, well, I mean, we need bathroom stuff. Like it needs bathroom detail, of course. It has wood paneling on the walls that rise to a height of 3 feet. We could do wood paneling. That can be done. You could probably do it with signs. Is my guess. Fuck off. Lock it. Yeah, it's. I will say wood panelings with signs, maybe. See what he says. Wood paneling can be done with signs. Above the paneling, the walls are painted with a continuous faded mural of a mountainscape. I don't know what you could do regarding a painted mural. I hope the Hillstar team will update the system if possible to give us more freedom with placing walls and floors. It's a tough one, Big L Gaming. It's a tough one because if like too much freedom makes it kind of an unwieldy system for new people to start to learn. I think it would be nice if we could angle the walls. Like if you could take a wall and angle it at the same number of angles like you can for a prop, like have angled walls or something. But I can see where they're just trying to balance ease of use with functionality. I think that there should just be a button that's like this thing that I have selected. Don't snap it. There should be like everything, all walls, all props should work exactly the fucking same, but each one has a button that is snap me to grid or not. And the end. I mean, that's how I think that it should be. Whether what do I think they will do that? No. You know why I don't think they'll do that? Because people ask for it. And what you will learn about Bouncy Rock is if you ask for something, they're more likely just to tell you no. It's really strange. It's really strange. They're engineers, and they've dug in their feet, and by God, they've made their decision, and they're never gonna either be humble or realize it was a bad decision or come back to it. So, that is what it is. So honestly, it's easier to just accept Talespire for what it is and never expect it to fucking change. I was talking to my players about snap on, off a few hours ago. Yeah, wouldn't it just make your life fucking easier? Doesn't it just make sense? Isn't it the most absolute common sense thing you can think of? Yeah. And if you go look at their Go look at their feature. I apologize. I'm really pretty like burnt out on Bouncy Rock. There are three, count them, three 3D virtual tabletop systems that have Kickstarters starting in September. It's fucking nuts. So you can go there to see what features people are coming out. Actually, let me if I can show you all the links. Here. I'll repost them. Copy and paste them again. Paste them again. Hang on. There is. This seems like a terrible fucking way to do this. What was that? Hey, thank you for the follow, ICS Hobbies. So, one VTT as a Kickstarter on. Actually, wait. I don't need to do this. I can do this the other way. I did it in Notepad because I use Notepad for this shit. I'll put the links in here. rpgstories.net. Blah 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 blah. Okay, so there's their website. There's their Kickstarter. There's their Discord. Then we've got their like, YouTube video intro thing. Then what was the other one? So that was the first one. The next one we talked about was Menure. Copy link address. Go check that shit out. And then there is Constructo. Here you go. It exceeds character limit of 500. Fuck you. How many characters is it? Can I do this and it'll work? Bam. Did that? Okay, let me try this again. I'm breaking this. Oh my God. Okay, we'll do it this way. First up is a VTT called RPG Stories that I'm going to be doing. I'm going to be streaming during all of September. It's really fucking cool. The next one is called Menure, which is by some French dudes. And then there's Constructo. So there are 3 3D VTT Kickstarters in September. So we will have lots of opportunity to try out other VTTs and for Talespire to have some competition. All right, room Q23. Oh wait. 22 is the bathroom. Wait, what? What's what? Oh, Q22. So this is the bathroom. This is room with a mural in it. Wait, no. The other way. 22 is the south one, and it is the bathroom. Q23 is the north one that I've been looking at this whole time. And it is what? Rainwater seeps through the cracks in the ceiling and flows into a pool on the sagging wooden floor. The pool fills about half the room, bare stone shelves. Needs some shelves. Needs shelves. Thoroughly looted. Wooden floor is soft and spongy. Can't support more than 100 pounds of weight. If more weight is applied, the floor collapses and any creature in them falls 30 feet. 30 feet. Taking damage as normal. Need shelves. And wreckage. Details. Chapel balcony. Okay, so now we're back to this balcony. This is actually this is such a cool space in here. Where'd our chapel go? Chapel, here it is. All right, chapel balcony. Dude, look at this fucking design he did on the wall. That's amazing. All right, here's our chapel balcony. There's supposed to be a chair here. I don't know what's going on right there. There's like lights. What is that? There's like wands. What is that supposed to be? I don't know if that's just supposed to be like a little detail, like a I don't know what the fuck's that supposed to be. Here's a chair. Okay, it's got windows, windows. He got them, man. He's got the windows in there. He's missing a window on this. Wait, maybe he's not. Maybe it's supposed to be like that. No, so we're missing a window on this side. We've got 3 windows, so it needs another window. Q24. Needs one more window. Needs a throne. Wooden balcony overhangs the mansion's chapel. An exquisitely carved wooden throne rests at the west end between the 2 doors. Narrow archway leads to the spiral staircase to go up and down. Hanging from the ceiling is an iron chandelier with candle holders shaped like tiny silver dragons. Do we have a chandelier here? No, I'm gonna say we don't. Need a chandelier. Okay, the door behind the throne room leads to areas Q20, Q21. Wooden railing surrounds the balcony, which is 20 feet. Okay, it's way more than 20 feet, I think. This is actually going to be a good distance. This is... Oh, it's 30. It's the same 30 feet. So everything's about 10 feet higher. And is... 30 feet. Q13. That's about it. Otherwise, looks great. Looks great. Just finished making a Spelljammer ship. It was a nightmare with Talespire limitations. Yeah, that would really help Talespire a lot, is to help them an assistant would allow people to create creatures in it. So, I mean, Big Owl Gaming, the goal is that they're going to have Tailweaver, which allows you to import your models. So you can make a model in something like Unity or a program that actually lets you create fucking models and then import them. I do not think that Talespire should try to have a 3D model creator within Talespire. I think that'd be a mistake. There's so many other tools that do it better. I do know that RPG Stories, what is what is this one? Oh, this is immersive storytelling. Get out of here, immersive storytelling. Oh, I must have got that fucked up somehow. Sorry. I don't know why I have the wrong YouTube link for RPG Stories. One sec. I need to find it. Oh, wait. Do I have an RPG Stories command? I do. Okay, so what they're going to let you do in RPG Stories. Where is it? Where is it? I think it's when they're doing the cars and stuff. This is like GM note things. Oh, this is just the note feature system. So that's not what I'm after. I need a media. Where is the fucking goddamn? Here it is. There's game. Is this gameplay video? Is this the one? I think this is the one. So there's going to be like 2 modes. There's like your basic build mode, and then there's going to be a mode where you can rotate shit. Like look, like you can like rotate things, you can resize things. You know what I mean? Like you could in any normal fucking thing. Like you choose how big it, like you can tweak it larger. You can basically you can modify it in, you know, how Unity would do it. So this type of thing is coming in upcoming VTTs. So it's less a matter of like, I wish Talespire would do X, because that is a losing strategy with Talespire. Like expecting it to be more than it is, just don't. There's a lot of things that Talespire does. Excellent, just perfect. Verticality, you know what I mean? Like you can have a map like this and have people like flying over here and fighting a dragon that's like over here, or have them over here fighting. Like it can do verticality. You can have this be fucking water down here. Like all of this verticality stuff, no one does that. And I think it's difficult. And so, you know, I'm kind of burnt out on Talespire, but when I run my superhero game, I'm going to use Talespire because I mean, people can throw a car a football field away and shit. So I can't do that in any other VTT at all. I can't. I mean, honestly, superheroes isn't even something you can do sitting around a table, really, because the scale is so different. Okay, where the hell was I? Okay, we just looked at the chapel balcony. That looked great. Okay, Q25, trapped hallway. Q25, trapped hallway. Okay, so it's between the two towers on the east side, I think. So over here, somewhere. Down a floor? Down a floor. Okay, here's a trapped hallway. Trapped hallway. We have one doorway here. Is that correct? One doorway, three windows, door. Three windows, door. Looks fucking excellent. Okay, what else does it say about it? The T-shaped hallway has branches to the west and the east. West, east, and south have three arched windows. The north wall windows in the north wall look out over the foggy grounds. Um, and actually, I mean, welcome everybody to the channel. I'm Demon Gun. This is Talespire. This map is Argynvostholt, which is from Curse of Strahd, that is created by Ooiittee. And I'm just systematically going through every room in Argynvostholt to provide feedback on the map for him to update and make changes. So it's just one at a time. The ceiling in this hall is 20 feet high. That's probably not true. It's probably 30 feet high. You can find out. Dude, hey, what's up, Liquid Snake? In case people don't know, Liquid Snake also streams D&D games, builds in Talespire sometimes. I think you've been using a lot more Foundry though, right? This Foundry's fucking cool. I want to do Foundry just for like the scripting, like just to be able to like. I love writing scripts and stuff that make my players' lives easier. And when I start when I start running my superhero game, I'm going to have to do something. I'm either having to make a website or find another tool that makes our roles easier. It's going to be about, let's say 25 feet or something. Actually, we just do 30. Why don't we just do 30 for everything? This room's 30 feet tall. This other room's 30 feet tall. We just do all of it. 30 feet tall. It doesn't fucking matter. No one cares how tall these ceilings are. I mean, it's different when you're in it's different when you're in like a 3D VTT. Like telling the players how tall the ceilings are, I feel is like less important, you know? The wooden doors to area Q27 are locked. Okay, blah, 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 blah. 10-foot squares on the front of the doors are trapped. When a character enters one of these squares, a floating wall of stone magically appears in the opening on the south wall. At the same time, the Phantom Warriors in area 2720 rush through the doors. Advantages after 10 minutes. I think what I'm going to probably do here is I'm going to put right here hallway trap And then I'm going to say, go read the fucking module because I don't want to get sued. Sorry, refer to the original module for information because I don't want to get sued. Please. So here's what we're going to do. All of this stuff gets marked through it. Bam. Looks great. Looks great. What can I say? Foundry stuff, Taylor stuff, guys. Yeah, is the one true one. You're so good with Talespire though, man. I wish I could do what you do. I mean, Liquid Snake. The problem is I'm so fucking slow. Like, I do think that. So Liquid Snake, there are three 3D VTTs coming up for Kickstarter. One August 30th, one September 1st, and then one September 13th. And they all have marketplaces. So I'm very likely not going to be producing content for Talespire for much longer. At least, like, I won't be building it. I'll probably produce it. Like, I'll do commission work. I'll commission people to do it or something like that for our adventures. But I'm not likely to be building anything in Talespire myself. I think Death House version 2 is kind of like my final hurrah. And actually, I think Amber Temple is still my like opus. Can be important if you're hucking fireballs. Actually, yeah, Black Wolf Magic. That actually is important if the walls are 30 feet high. Hey, what's up, Black Wolf Magic? Good to see ya. Oh, I didn't see you jump into the chat earlier. Good to see you here. Took longer to get internet back using my phone. Read the patch that I need to test. Oh, did you just upload it? Sweet. Let me quit out real quick. You're supposed to go into bed. Nice. I'm gonna update the package right now. The song has like a weird like E sound in it that fucks with me. Building with Heim. Hide volume, hide plane. It doesn't say. Oh, I hadn't seen the finished work. Yeah, we're going through it right now, Black Wolf Magic. Just doing feedback on it. There's so many rooms. I'm like halfway through providing feedback. Takes for fucking ever. It's not saying that there's an update. Hollow. It may take a little to distribute. Okay. I'll wait a little bit then. Oh, so Black Wolf Magic. I was watching oh god, whose stream was it the other day? Straight Edge Gaming stream, and they were like getting ready to build an inn or something like that. And I mean, it was like literally I start the stream and he's got like 2 tiles and like 2 stairs, you know, on top of those tiles, and I think he's thinking about doing an inn. And I think he was, oh, I can't remember, what the hell was he talking about? A fireplace? Was he talking about a fireplace? Anyway, he was doing something that made me think of you. That was just like, oh man. Imagine being someone like new to Talespire right now. That would just be like, it'd just be overwhelming for me. There's just so much to learn. Okay, so this, and really, really, what I tell new people to Talespire is like, don't fucking build anything yourself. Like, don't build anything yourself. Just go to Tales Tavern, get what you need, and just start playing. Like, that you will soon find, you know, that it just takes so much fucking time to build a map. Fireplaces and bathrooms, yeah. I was like, don't do this, don't build this. Just go get it. Okay, Trapped Hallway looks fine to me. Q26, Northeast Guest Room 26. This is the one. Wait. Northeast. This is Northwest. Hang on. Oh, 26? What number did I say? Q26. Oh, okay, so it's this room that's to the, it's here. Okay, we got a bunch of cobwebs. They're like, actually, they're a little too perfect. I think the cobwebs on the bed are a little too, oh, maybe they're supposed to be. Let me read it. Okay. Two beds with torn canopies stand against opposite walls with a tattered rug lying on the floor between them. Set into the far wall is a fireplace. A soft hiss issues from the hearth. When one or more characters approach within 10 feet of the fireplace, add a small hissing dragon made of ash and smoke erupts from the fireplace. Smoky dragonette. It fights only in self-defense. So what's up with the web? What's up with the webbing? Why is this? Is it supposed to be ash? Why the denseness of this webbing in the room? The dense webbing is a bit distracting. Doesn't seem to fit with the room description. Otherwise it's fine. Are there supposed to be canopies or something? Okay, door to this room hangs open. I'm actually going to delete this. The soft hiss issues from the hearth. It's going to be, I'm going to put a smoky dragonette. Smoky dragonette. And then we're going to do our refer to original module. Then all of this gets nixed. Bam. Okay, this guest room north, knight's quarters. Wow, wow, wow. Okay, wait. Fireplace and bathroom. Can't wait for the private hosting for mods on Thunderstore so I can do some private minis on there for my Starfinder West Marches. You can't have private mods right now? Oh, he did it to make canopies? Hey, have a great night. Thanks so much. I'm really hoping to have Argynvostholt done relatively soon, like a couple of weeks. So this week I got work orders sent to Princess Popcorn for Walker House, Burgomaster's Mansion, and our sewer adventure. I think he said that he has some work to do this week, but he'll be starting next week. So hopefully in the next like 3 weeks or so, Walker House, Burgomaster's Mansion, and ADV4 will be published. Just so you're aware. In regards to good work, that's my response. On the beds, but not sure about the rug. I think we have better ways to do canopies. I mean, why not use the tent, like do tent pieces? Tent pieces can make decent canopies. Knight's quarters. Is this the one across the hall? No, this is the one that's the in here. Okay, Knight's quarters. And I think he just needs detail, right? He just doesn't. He doesn't add anything. Litter with wreckage. It just needs detail. Needs detail. 5 dirt caked windows. Empty torch sconces. 4 phantom warriors. They fight until destroyed. Okay, that's easy. 28 knights quarters. Other end of the hall. Okay. We got some webbing in here, and he's got some tokens in here. I'm actually not a fan of the tokens, but I mean, I can go through and remove them later. Tattered and faded drapes cover the windows of this circular room. Are these supposed to be the drapes? Or are those just creepy cobwebs? No drapes. Okay. An empty torch sconces line the walls. Broken bunk bed. Like, we're missing everything in this room. It just needs detail. It looks like he just didn't get the detail in this room. That's it. Needs detail. I'm not even going to say anything else. I'm going to say phantom haunts. Refer to the original module. I'm going to take this shit out. Oh, and the treasure. Treasure. Refer to the original module. 29, Northwest Guest Room. 29, oh, we're not on the next floor, are we? Oh my god, we're on the next floor. What? Oh no, we're not. Of course we're fucking not. It's the square one across the hall. Here. We have big double door here. Ooh, this room looks cool. Oh, Ooiittee, that looks amazing. What is this door? What is this piece? Wait. What the fuck did he make this door out of? Hang on. That's not all that's in there. I disbelieve that. Did he clip them back and forth? Oh, sick. Ooiittee, that's amazing. That's fucking amazing. And then he used the mug. Oh, Ooiittee. That is so good. And then he's got this metal table in there twice, it looks like. I don't know why he did it. I don't know why he did it twice. He probably had a good reason, I'm sure, just to have it line up right. That is fucking cool. What a cool ass door. Seriously, man. What an amazing door. That, Ooiittee. Work of art, man. The content of this room are draped cobwebs between curtains. Okay, wait. Draped in cobwebs. Okay, we have legit cobwebs here. Between curtain windows stand a black marble hearth. He's got it with a sculpted mantelpiece, above which a framed portrait of a handsome, well-dressed man with a wry smile and a thick mane of thistledown hair. Do we have a painting? We do have a painting. It's not the dude though. He's got this other painting up there. I would have used a different painting. It doesn't matter to me. Opposite the fireplace is a large bed with a rotting mattress and wooden post carved resemble dragons. And wooden posts. Don't need that. Across from the double doors stands a tall wardrobe. Actually, let's look at the bed. I mean, bed looks fine to me. Looks good. There's plenty of room in here for combat, too. Its door hangover revealing a dark and empty cavity. The only other piece of furniture is an overstuffed leather chair that faces the hearth. Got it. Man, he got fucking everything in here. The portrait depicts a silver dragon Argynvostholt in guise as a human noble. What an amazing room. I had to do something similar to make a sliding cabinet for my Japanese castles. There aren't any Asian assets. Yeah. I mean, if anything, so, oh, one of the things I noticed when I was watching Straight Edge Gaming, fucking hell, I need to put some lotion on my hands. When I was watching him build, he wasn't clipping, and like the struggle he was going through to use the right pieces to not clip was really funny. And so I was just like kind of spamming his chat. I was just like, dude, just clip it. Just fucking clip the corner. Like he had a oh man, what the fuck was he doing? He had a tavern. What was he trying to do with the walls in the corner? Like he had this, and then he had like a 2x2 like this, and he was like trying to figure out how to get that to line up or something like that. And he was like, he went and got like a 1x1 to put in the hole like that. And I was just like, no, man, just fucking clip it. Just clip it. Just do it. I actually wouldn't do that. I would play do double. But anyway, it was just funny that he was like fretting over like this little tiny 1x1, and I was just like, just clip it, do it, clip it. That room's amazing. Moving on. Okay, curtained staircase. Q30. There's 29. Okay, where's Q30? Are we on the next map now? Q31. Q31. Where's Q30? Q34, Q31, Q30. Okay, so 30 is this oh, there's a bunch of them. So it's the two stairs going up from the foyer, right? So we're out here, it's these guys. And they're taking us up to this floor, it looks like. It's fun to help the new builders. We're frustrating too because you just want to grab their mouse and save them so much. Yeah, that's how they learn though. I just realized I don't have a fireplace using aberrations. So I have to work on that. Your aberrant themed. Your aberrant themed fireplace. Okay, so is it just? It's just here and here, right? That's all this describing. A tattered black curtain conceals an archway leading to a spiral staircase that descends to area Q17. Do we have a do we have we don't have a curtain, right? Is that what I'm seeing here? We don't have a curtain. Well, okay, so wait. On the map there's some like weird secret door. What's the secret here then? Okay, so for one, this isn't a curtain. For two, are we set up? I guess we're set up for that to be a secret. You could just delete that right there and have it and be able to go through. So it's just missing curtains. Is that all? Missing curtains. Top of the stairs is a secret door that can be pulled open to reveal area Q36. Round top wooden door. Wait. Okay, missing curtain. That's it. Both sides look fine. Q31 east staircase. So this was our west staircases. Now we have 31s, which is our two round staircases that are, these are the staircases that are above those corners that have the angled shit in them, right? So these are going to go up to the outside. Anything special on the map about them? Doesn't look like it. Okay, Q30, wait, Q31. Round top wooden door opens to reveal a spiral staircase with narrow windows set into its walls. The stairs connect the third floor to the mansion's roof. Round top wooden door. Fuck that. A wooden door. But, I mean, well, why not? Why not? Looks good. Looks great. We have an aberrant hobbit hole. Wait, mini map? 721? So I could. Wait, what? Oh, yeah, the patch up in live for R2 Modman. Okay, one sec. Let me exit out now. Here we go. Thank you, Hollow. What was it that broke it? Hollow. You want an idea for a plugin? If you're interested in even doing plugins anymore. I'm not really interested in you doing plugins anymore. I'm interested in you getting us some design documents so that we can start like sculpting terrain and that kind of thing. The sooner I can get Heim doing environment design in Unity, the better. Okay, what am I doing here? I need my lighting. Light. Okay, so this needs to be visible. Needs to be visible. Oh god damn it. You need to be visible. You need to be visible. So an idea for a plugin, Hollow, is to add a little, trying to think how to put this. So see this height slider right here? If you had like a little notch every like 10 units or something like that, right? With like a little number, where if it was like, 1 through 60, and I could tell people, put your height slider at 60, and then they could just click, or put your height slider at 12, and they could just click the 12 and have the height slider, boom, go right there. And then when I'm building, I can build my rooms at heights that work perfectly for particular notches in the thing, right? Where it's like, okay, we're on Argynvostholt floor 4. Floor 4 is going to be notch 3 or some shit like that. Or even actually, if you had a custom thing here where it was like, I want a notch to be at, like I can enter one, I want a notch to be at 25 units. And then I could label it like floor 1 notch, floor 2 notch. Um, that would be board specific though, so I don't know that I would really want that. I think I'd be happier if it was just a universal um like every 10 units or some shit. Fuck, where were we? Q32 ruined bed chamber. Q32. Okay, so it's the two wrecked rooms above the other wrecked rooms, right? And actually, I want to make sure that I didn't fuck up and look at the wrong one. So, okay, so the first floor, this door is supposed to be here and not here. But on this floor, the doors are supposed to be across from one another. The Q32s. These two rooms stand across from each other, separated by a ruined corridor that ends abruptly. Most of the chamber has collapsed. The wooden floor is strewn with rubble and falls away into a foggy abyss to the south. Roof overhead's jagged and broken. The floor here is 40 feet above the floor of the ballroom, Q4. So this is the ballroom. So the floor here is actually 60 feet. 60 feet. Oops. What broke was the util code we inherited from 2 years ago from Hell's Breath and Mercer, which only a small section of it was actually used. Updated the code practice. Now inherit from set injector flag. Because your monster if you don't use that. Okay. Yeah, actually that's yeah. So I'm gonna delete this and I guess just leave all of it, right? The GM can read what they want to read. Okay, so what do I want to say about this here? It's probably going to be the same thing where because it looks like these are duplicates. These are like literal duplicates. Except this has rubble and that one doesn't have rubble. So let's look at the map though. Oh, there's like there's not even rubble in here. I think these rooms look suitably empty and fine. These rooms look suitably empty and just fine. I'll say the roof is 30 feet overhead because all of that's like universal everywhere. 30 feet overhead. Q33, collapsed ceiling. Okay, so it's in the middle. It's in the middle of this floor. It's all just fucked up. Middle of this floor, everything's fucked up. Like this whole section here. Okay. What does it say about it? The roof over this part of the mansion has collapsed, creating a 20-foot diameter gaping hole with broken rafters bisecting it. 20-foot diameter? I don't know about 20-foot diameter. I would say, well, actually it is about 20 feet. It's maybe 30. Let's just change it to 30. I like how sometimes they type out the word 20, sometimes they don't. Actually, 20 is always supposed to be written out because it's a longer number. Wait. Is it a 20-foot hole in the ceiling? Oh, because the hole in the ceiling is way fucking bigger than that even, isn't it? I can't like place this in space, can I? I guess I can. Looks like 25, but it's about 20 feet. So I guess that's, I can go back here. Dark storm clouds roll overhead. The floor is piled with rocks, broken beams, shadow beams, blah, 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 blah. Old flow we had it duplicated because we didn't see us having hundreds of plugins as we do now. We got 196 mods now, which I'm kind of blown away by, and that's not even considering the individual release updates. Wow, that's a lot of mods. Well, I mean, that's life when like your custom models are also mods, which they shouldn't be. Vladimir Horngard can hear visitors climb over the rubble and can't be surprised by them. Vladimir Horngard. Looks great. Looks great. Okay, Q34, another ruined bathroom. So it is our room to the southeast down. Wait. Where's my outside? Okay, here's my outside. So this is the ruined bathroom is the one over here. We got the pole going across right here. We've got a weird bin right there. He got the detail in this one down. It looks good. He's got a different tile floor in here. The room has a tile floor and an iron bathtub filled with debris from the collapsed roof. Wonder if we have a bathtub now. Do we have a bathtub now? Do we have a bathtub now? Asset now. Torn curtain hangs an open doorway in the center of the east wall. I think it looks perfect. The room looks awesome. Upstairs gallery. This room has dude, oh yeah, get to bed, Black Magic. Black Wolf Magic. Have a great night. Catch you soon. You don't have an official bathtub. Damn it. I'll just remove that then. It's hard to tell that that's what it is. I would probably just do like an iron pot if it were me. Okay, Q35, upstairs gallery. Q35. Okay, so we're going through these curtains. This is the room that has the paintings, I think, also. Dark wood paneling on the walls that rises to a height of 3 feet. Okay, does it actually have wood paneling? It does. It did wood paneling. Wood paneling, the walls are painted with murals. Got it. In the center of the west wall is a tattered curtain hanging in an open doorway. West wall. Yep. Okay. Blah, 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 blah. 3 tall, slender stained glass windows set in the opposite wall depict figures in white robes with orange sunrises behind their heads. Sure. Notice out the 3 stained glass windows portray a bunch of people. Looks great. Thank you, MySQL, for updating. Q36 Dragons Audience Hall. Q36. Okay, so this is the room with the there's like a big statue in it. We have some rubble going on here. It looks like he's already got lots of detail in here. He's got the swords exactly where they're supposed to be. The west wall is 50-foot long. Actually, well, that's wrong. The west wall of this 90-foot long 50-foot wide. 90-foot long, 50-foot wide of this 90-foot long 50 foot wide audience hall has crumbled, leaving a gaping hole and a pile of rubble. Weapons and shields that once hung from the walls have fallen to the floor, succumb to rust. Large wooden throne, carved to resemble a dragon with unfolding wings, faces 3 tall windows to the west. I wonder about Brother Hannon making a throne. Okay, slumped on the throne is a gaunt armored figure with one gauntlet wrapped around the hilt of a great sword. Vladimir Hornguard. Okay, so again, we're going to do Vladimir Hornguard. Vladimir Hornguard. And refer to the original module. Because I don't want to get sued. Say it with me now. Let's not get sued. Let's avoid getting fucking sued, please. I'm on vacation. I'll be up in Seattle until next Wednesday. Well, next Thursday. We need a spa house. What is it not feet? Wrong, use metric. So, you use foot if it's like it's a 90-foot long room, 90 feet long room. It doesn't work. I couldn't tell you why. 90 foot long. Yeah, 50 foot wide. Google's cool with it. Yeah, it's foot. I couldn't tell you why. Like you would say like a 30-meter football field. You wouldn't say 30 meters football field. It's foots is not a thing. Foots. Foots. So plural is feet. And so meter and meters, it would be the same, like the equivalent. I don't know why foots. I don't know why it's not the right. Foots is not the plural. But okay, so all this stuff gets Vladimir Horngard. Is the beacon lit? And then we have treasure. I think them all up here. Is the beacon lit and treasure? For the original module. Blah blah. All of this stuff is gone. Oh, Fortunes of Ravenloft too. Fortunes of Ravenloft. Fortunes of Ravenloft. I like how the original designers basically made Curse of Strahd a fucking randomizer. Might say something is X feet across. That's true. Hey, what's up, Voivo? Welcome, welcome. We're looking at Argynvostholt as created by a very talented builder, Ooiittee, and we are just systematically going through it room by room and reading the original Curse of Strahd descriptions to see if there's anything that needs to change in here. And so, we're making good progress. We're on room, this was room 37. We're now on room, Jesus Christ, still room 37? Q37? Oh, that was 36. Okay, so Q37 is Knights of the Order. Q37. One sec. I just want to find this next room and then I'll do your thing, Voivo. Where the hell is Q37? 36, 30, 32. Why am I not seeing 37? Drugs. It's because of drugs. There's 37. Okay, so it's on the eastern side. Banquet hall. Here it is. Okay, so for people who do not know, oh my god, I have to spell your name again. Voivo de Kohoutek. Voivo de Kohoutek. Voivo de Kohoutek. Fucking shit. Anyway, Voivo runs a stream that's pretty awesome. He does what are called dungeon sports. He has a dungeon sports arena. He has a PDF, a drive-through RPG that I highly fucking recommend that you go read if you're interested in doing that kind of thing yourself, like I am. Basically, he has, his viewers or patrons or his friends or who the fuck ever. They show up, and every season they play dungeon sports, which is like a big cool arena combat that he has set up in Foundry, and it's fucking fun to watch. And I highly recommend it if you haven't watched it before. I hope to be doing something similar myself at some point. Hopefully at some point in the near future in the next coming months. But it'll be in Talespire or in some other 3D VTT, but it's kind of along the same lines where like there's a season, you get points, you get shit, you can spend money on stream to fuck with the players, that kind of thing. And I'm really looking for something to, do every week where I don't have to fucking write. The problem is if I'm running a campaign, I will put so many hours into it between sessions that it's just not feasible for me to like have a life and a family and also do that. So I'm hoping to do some kind of dungeon sportsy thing. Yeah. Dude, I mean, on Voivo's stream, they're regularly like, dude, my monk punches the Tarrasque in the face like 25 times and shit. I mean, like, it's like they're fighting 3 Tarrasques and some other giant flaming dragon. I mean, the stuff that you see on Voivo's arena is fucking hilarious to me. And they're always like flying around and falling into lava, and it's what I like about it is it doesn't seem like Voivo goes out of his way to stop those kind of shenanigans. Like, if that's what gets you off as a player, do it. But anyway, I highly recommend Voivo's stream. Check it out. Okay, what the fuck is this room? The leaders of the Order of the Silver Dragon used to convene here. Okay, through the dusty webs, displaying VTT. Fuck off. Level 20 PCs are ridiculous. Yeah. Trasker overrated. Yeah. Through the dust and cobwebs. Oh, I got some lotion and I didn't even end up putting it on. Really, it's just like my skin's cracking. Through the dust and cobwebs, you see faded war banners adorning the walls of a spacious chamber, in the center of which stands a heavy wooden table. An iron chandelier. Oh, Voivo, wait, are you still here? Voivo, I don't know if you know this, you knew this or not. There are 3 Kickstarters in September for 3D VTTs. There's 3 of them. It's fucking nuts, man. One of them is RPG Stories, which actually I'm going to be streaming. I'm going to be promoting them. I'm going to be streaming their tool. I'm going to have an affiliate link for you to go to their Kickstarter. There's this thing called Minners, which looks, I mean, it looks really cool. It's Unreal 5 and it's pretty fucking fancy. So there's that one. There's this one. And there's this one. Well, okay, so here's the thing about D&D, like the thing about D&D Beyonds is that it's not going to come out for 2 fucking years. And it's probably going to be very specific to 5e, whereas these other ones are going to be more general, right? But all of these are going to have marketplaces, which is huge for me because I'm like a content creator. Well, I'd like to say that I'm a professional content creator, that in 3D, like I don't want to do 2D maps. I just don't. You know, like I want to build things in 3D. But each of these is going to have a Kickstarter, and all of them advertise a marketplace. In fact, Menyer, theirs is free. Like this VT is free, and I guess they're just going to make enough from their marketplace doing cosmetics or what the fuck ever they're going to do. They're going to make money off of it. But it looks really cool. All of these look really cool. Anyway, so I figured you might give a shit because you do stuff in VTTs. But we'll see. So like the fight is now started. And as the consumer, we can only benefit from the competition. I'm pretty much throwing my hat in with RPG Stories just because they're super fucking cool. Like they're very passionate. They reached out to the Talespire professional builder community to try to like get feedback on their marketplace and their app in a way that no other system has. It's pretty rad. I'm not sure I can accommodate a Starfinder character, but you can make whatever crazy shit you want with D&D. Oh god, what the hell was it doing? Okay, so there's a heavy wooden table, faded war banners, an iron chandelier. Do we have a chandelier? I didn't see a chandelier. Yeah, Voivo, I'm pretty excited about it. I mean, I'm a little shocked at how little support I got from Bouncy Rock. They didn't they didn't even back me on Kickstarter. They didn't do a shout out. They didn't say thank you. They didn't say shit. And I didn't realize, I mean, I wasn't looking for that going in for sure. Like going in, it was just like I want to do this for the building community because literally what these folks have produced would take me years to do. What Ooiittee has done right here with Argynvostholt would take me like 9 months. I mean, it would take me forever, and I just build slow, and that's the reality of it. Um, but post the Kickstarter and getting all this stuff lined up, it really just suddenly hit me like how much, I'm trying to think of how to put it. I don't want to build content for VTT where the community gets like zero support from the developers. It's fucked up. So I'm looking to move on. Absolutely. So I'm excited to kind of going to go through this dilemma and have like options suddenly spring up out of like the woodwork. And in talking to RPG Stories about like, hey, look, you know, I'm a builder and I understand people not wanting to buy stuff. Like I understand I understand people being a little fucked up and entitled and being like, no, you made a thing, you should just give it to me. Like I understand that. But as a builder, I kind of want the opportunity to say no. Like, and that's what I would say to people. If you don't want to spend money on a map, Don't. Go get all the free ones. There's plenty of other stuff out there. But there's people, my target demographic, for all of you wondering, my target demographic is middle-aged people who have jobs, who maybe have families, who don't have the 100 or 200 fucking hours to make a map between sessions. And that's what I'm here for, right? You are my demographic. People with more money than time. And honestly, $5 to get Death House, how can you fucking complain at all? Like, dude, I put in Death House took me 120-ish hours the first time, and then the revamp took me like another 80. It's like, man, it's 200 hours worth of work. $5, you're gonna get all up in our. Actually, what's interesting is people get as upset about $20 as they do $5, which is hilarious. But anyway, long story short, um, I need a way to monetize the maps to justify it. I'm just not at that place in my life. Is there software that emulates the job of a dungeon master? The Vice Knight? I mean, you could go play Solasta. Solasta has a dungeon maker where a DM can set up a dungeon with like triggers and like all that kinds of thing. And it's 5e and you like play your party through it. But it's like playing through Baldur's Gate. You know what I mean? People complain because they're entitled. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Voivo. As much energy as I have spent promoting Talespire, a thank you, a nod, anything. But it's the I don't know. And I've told people it feels like I'm in this like daddy issues thing where it's like I want them to notice me or something like that. And actually, I mean, I kind of feel like that is the fucking case where like I had this expectation that they would give a shit, and they never said that they would ever give a shit. And so it's like on me for expecting them to ever give a shit. What am I just? I'm just flying around and ranting now. I should be looking at that room. Okay. Oh, I came back because we need a chandelier. That's what was going on. Uh, you know, um, need a chandelier. Um, 6 high back chairs. We got that. Need skeletons. Skeletons. Dungeon AI kind of aware. It learns from people, and you use it during lots of different words. Yeah. So the Vice Knight. It depends on what you're looking for. I mean, a, any RPG video game does that. And there's oh, so there's actually a plugin. There's a plugin being made by Lord Ashes. Let me see if I can find the video. In Talespire that takes a Donjon dungeon. Here, go look at this video. The Vice Knight. Go look at that video. Um so Lord Ashes is making a plugin for Talespire that will take one of Donjon's one-page dungeons. Donjon 5e, I think is what it is. So Donjon tools, there's a shit ton of tools here. And so like D&D 5e, hello? Random dungeon generator. Lord Ashes is making a tool that will allow you to produce this. So we're going to do dungeon style, the colossal. It has to be a square. It can't have rounded corners. I know that. Polymorph rooms, I think, is no. And I can't remember if there's anything else. No stairs? Is that what he said? Or did he say yes to stairs? I can't remember. Anyway, so basically you can use this Donjon's tool and it will generate this image. And following the instructions in his video, you can have it automatically generate this dungeon in Talespire. And so you can have all your notes here about wandering monsters, like what's in each room, all the monsters, all the treasure, all this stuff. You can like just print this thing out or whatever and have this in Talespire. And so the part of DMing that is coming up with the map, coming up with all the stuff is gone. And it's kind of like a video game where you could just like walk them through it. So that's pretty close to having the computer be your GM. Of course, there's no story, but it's technically leading you through a dungeon. Okay, so skeletons. Okay, again, if the beacon is lit, whoops, go to this YouTube channel. If the beacon is lit, refer to the original module. Okay. And again, welcome everybody. I am Demon Gun. This is Talespire. This is Argynvostholt. If you like what you see here, give the channel a follow. If you want to support me, do not sub to my Twitch channel. I know you're itching to. I know you're itching to. But what I highly recommend you do is actually go check out my Patreon. Because if you join at Patreon, you get more for your dollar and I get more of your dollar. I just made that up. So join the Patreon. We produce adventures. We produce encounter boards. We produce all kinds of stuff at Tales Tavern, all kinds of Talespire content. By joining the Patreon, we have 3 published adventures, and you just get the PDFs. And all of our adventures already have Talespire maps, like pretty fucking epic Talespire maps, to be honest. So definitely, if you want to support me, go to the Patreon. Don't sub on Twitch. I mean, you'll get a fern emote if you sub on Twitch. So if you're into that kind of thing, you can do that. But really, if you want to support me, go to the Patreon because I can give you shit. Like I feel better giving you something tangible than just entertaining you. Consider the entertainment free. The entertainment is free. Let it be free. Okay, so this stuff needs to go. All this stuff needs to go. Okay. Holy shit, there's a lot of stuff in here. Fucking hell. Okay, so there's an if the beacons are lit. Hang on, where were we? There's if the beacons are lit. Then there's also Godfrey Gwillem. Sir Godfrey. Oh, and one of our adventures is free too. Like if you don't want to support us because you don't know like the quality of what we do, here there's a we have a free one. Mystery and Blood Swamp. Copy link. Don't mind the fucking bastard who gave us 3. That guy's an asshole. And there you go. That is an example of what we can produce. And here's the Talespire map if you want to go look at that. Blood Mist. Here's the board that goes with it. Pocket Quest RPG. Well considered name. What? That yes. You're gonna quest around in your pocket, are you? Sir Godfrey Gwillem. Who else? Fortunes of Ravenloft. Also. Fortunes of Ravenloft. Okay, so all this stuff is gonna get nixed. Except this, like, there's this bit about Magic Shield. Shield-shaped patch on the wall above the... Yeah, all kinds of stuff happening in here. Torches and Ravenloft. Okay, if the beacons are lit. Jesus Christ. All that stuff's gonna go. And were there skeletons in here and I just didn't see them? Well, he's got the revenants in here as tokens. Oosh. The hide volumes over here. Gonna be nasty. What the hell room was this? This was Q37. Oh my god, are we gonna make it through all these rooms? That would be amazing. Q38 is a closet. Okay. With nothing in it. Should there be something in it? This dusty closet has a slender window. The room is otherwise empty. Looks great. Looks great. it's about pickpot, yeah. Mom, I was just questing. Vladimir's bedroom. All right, we're over here now. Ootie's all about this bed with the webbing all over it. It does. I mean, when he clips it in a bunch, I think it looks okay on the edges here, but not on top. I wonder, what can he do on the top here? There's not the pillow. Wait, snow. Oh wait, snow. But the puffy snow? Maybe something like that. I don't know. I'm not digging this. I can tell him that. I'm not super keen on the webbing as ruined. Ruined what? Cloth? Cloth on top of the bed. Don't really have an alternative to recommend, though. Light enters the circular room through 5 cracked windows. The light falls on a large dust-covered bed in the center of the room. It's post-topped with wood-carved dragons. Groovy. 2 large animals flank the double doors. Interesting. One is a brown bear standing on its hind legs, its claws outstretched. The other is a dire wolf, its face frozen in evil snarl. Near the wolf lies an empty wooden chest. I'm certain he did this. No. Missing chest. Needs chest. The room wants served. We don't care about this. Well, this is pertinent to the room that they're stuffed and harmless. So I'm gonna leave that there. That's 39. 40. Where's 40 at? His study. Okay, so it's across the way here. Can you put a mirror up there? Wait, what? Put a mirror up where? Where? I'm confused. Can you put a mirror up there? Up here? Oh, like a mirror facing down? No. They don't even have reflections. I mean, it's probably like an optimization thing. But here's what we got on mirrors. A whole lot of nothing. It's just a silver thing. Actually, I haven't looked in Cyberpunk. I don't know shit about Cyberpunk. Debris, modern debris decor. They added 660 assets with the Cyberpunk release, which I think, okay, I appreciate us getting Cyberpunk. I appreciate it. I don't appreciate waiting to dump 660 new assets on us all at once. Like, why didn't you do 20 at a time? Why not be like Cyberpunk Streets, you know, and then something else, and then something else, and then something else? Why wait 8 months and then drop 660 new? Ooh, dude, it's cool looking. Hover car. Jet engines and shit. People are making fucking starships out of these things. Anyway, so no mirrors there. Q40 is this room here. Whoa, this room is fucked up. What's going on in here? Okay, let's look at the map first. Q40. All it has is shelving, fireplace, chair in the picture. This room's a haven for dust and cobwebs. 3 narrow windows allow slivers of light to illuminate bare oak shelves along the walls. We got lots of that. And a torn padded chair. Got the chair. It's not on its side though. It says padded chair. Why didn't he use the other chair? Padded chair. Padded chair near Cavander's hearth. Picture of the mantle has been slashed. Its lower hanging down below the frame like a torn piece of flesh. An iron door set in the south corner of the west wall hangs open on one hinge. Does he have not the door there? Oh, he did his own custom door again. That's all right. I'll allow it. A wizard must go brush his teeth. Strahd's soldiers force open the iron door that once sealed Argynvostholt vault, area Q41. Okay, so that's the room with the door broken open. They also took every book in the study but one. Many of the books taken from here can be found in Strahd's study in Castle Ravenloft. The sole remaining volume lies on the floor behind the overturned chair, titled The Oath Celestial. The book has been partially burned, and its cover was slashed by a sword. Leaping through the crumbling book reveals that it is a devotional text for knights from a place called the Holy Empire of Valentina. Okay, this is all unimportant stuff. That is, I'm going to call it the remaining volume. Remaining volume. And what do we say? God damn it. We say, please refer to the module, because we don't want to get sued. Actually, they wouldn't even sue us. They would just make us give it away for free, probably. I actually don't know what the fuck they would do. Closet. Bedroom. Study. Here we go. Journal pages. Wait, what? As the characters cross the room, some journal page is going to fly out and smack them in the face. Okay, remaining volume. So you get eliminated. Journal page. Boop. Boop. And you get eliminated. Slash picture. Refer to the image module. All kinds of stuff here. Actually, well, this part here, like the specifics of the picture, what the picture looks like, I think I hope. This part, though, the picture radiates an aura of transmutation magic. If the characters repair the painting using a mending cantrip. Oh, really? Dude, that's fucking cool that they have that in there. This is definitely not kosher. This is their IP, man. I think this room is awesome. Room looks actually well. What we said something about the chair, right? Add padding to the chair? Question mark. Room looks awesome. These look good. All this shelving looks good. All these books look good. Room 41, I'm assuming, is just going to be like Not much. Room's wrecked. Dragon's Vault. The iron door leading to this room hangs open. Been forced open. The walls of this room are lined with lead. Lined with lead? Why? Empty chests and shattered vases lie strewn upon the floor. The contents are plundered. I mean, this looks fine with me. Looks great. Exclamation point even. Argynvostholt's bedroom. Room 42. Where are you? Okay, northeast corner. We have to go through this. Really? The guy has to go through his study to get to his bedroom every time? Is that true? I guess so. Okay, so here's Argynvostholt's study, which is fucking empty as shit. Rich drapes faded by time and neglect hide the windows in this otherwise empty room. Looks great. Nothing else to say. Q43, hole in the roof. Q43. Are we at the top now? We done? Oh my god, there's a bunch of stuff up here. Q43, hole in the roof. 20-foot diameter hole. Actually, that is true. And the mansion's roof is directly above area Q33, the floor of which is 20 feet below. It's 30 feet below. 30 feet below. The rubble on the roof surrounding the hole is difficult terrain. The roof is sloped, uncovered with cracked stone tiles. Climbing the roof, blah, 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 blah. Failure 5 or more makes you 5. This is just fine. Looks great. Actually, I will take a look at it. But I mean, it looks really good. All I could say is that like it's a little too much rubble. Like the rubble is almost I'm gonna say looks great. The light colored rubble is almost blinding. Maybe a bit less. I mean, it like less stone, more wood. Less stone, more wood beams. Thank you, Google. Yeah, it's like otherwise that's it. Okay, Dragon Gargoyle 44. Okay. Which is on the side. Where's our church? Up here. Hang on. Okay, is it above the front door or not? 44. No, it's so it should be up here. Oh, I think this might be the gargoyle. Dragon Gargoyle. Perched atop the rooftop overlooking the parapet, silver-plated dragon gargoyle, sitting dragon wormling. It's 10 feet above the parapet. This is way higher than 10 feet above the parapet. Is 40 feet above the parapet. It has a magical mouth spell on it. When a character passes in front of it, the spell is active. The wormling whispers the following verse in the common tongue. 40 feet above the parapet. Period. I'm gonna say the gargoyle's message. Boop. Go to the original module, please. The gargoyle. Am I just guessing it? Looks great. Looks great. Exclamation point. Ancient ballista. Okay, there's a whole bunch of them. Ancient ballista rotted by time and weather stands behind the battlements on this tower rooftop that falls apart if disturbed. There's a bunch of them. Let's make sure they're all here. It's just there's 2 of them on the north side, it says. I don't see them. There should be one here and one here. It needs ballista. Unless they're placed somewhere wrong. Nope, we need them. Ballista needed! Exclamation point. 46, destroyed ballista. Strewn atop the roof towards the front of the mansion is the wreckage of a ballista. Flanking the wreckage are 2 stone turrets with conical rooftops and narrow doors. The turrets are described in area Q47. Okay, so Q46, where are you? 45, Q46. So we need a wrecked ballista here. Ballista needed. A lot of this, I think that I'm not going to put the exclamation point there. I think Ooiittee just hasn't got to it. Or maybe he has and I'm looking on an old version of the map. That's probably very possible. Okay, Q47 roof turrets. Cobwebs hang from the rafters of this turret. Okay, hang on. Let's go. What number did I say? 47. So it's these two here. Are there rooms inside? Or what? There's supposed to be cobwebs on them? Cobwebs hang from the rafters of this turret, which is empty except for a wooden bench and an iron stove. Am I looking at the right thing, Q47? This doesn't seem right. The turrets are, okay, the turrets, so they are plural. Cobwebs hang from the rafters of this turret, which is empty except for a wooden bench and an iron stove. Arrowslits look down upon the foggy grounds in front of the mansion. The knights who once guarded the rooftops used these turrets to keep warm and sheltered during days and cold nights. Okay, so there are 2 turrets, and inside each turret should be a little stove. So we need... Oh, I thought that for some reason I thought there were stairs leading down. Oh, and in fact we're missing some pieces right there. We're missing a tile. This is the south turret. So I'm gonna say south turret. Okay, they both need stoves, benches. South turret is missing a tile under the door. It's so easy to miss tiny stuff like that when you're building. So easy. I mean, because think of the tens of thousands of fucking, well, not tens of thousands maybe, but the thousands of assets you're placing down. You're gonna miss a tile somewhere. Otherwise, yeah, otherwise looks great. Roof's edge, Q48. So here, so this is the south, the long south edge. Up above our wrecked stuff here. This angle seems a little wrong. This angle seems wrong. It's supposed to kind of go out further than come in. So this, I wonder, this is supposed to come out a little further up here. I wonder if he still could bring it out. Bring it out to like where it would line up, and then I'm gonna say it here. Maybe I can screenshot the angle. The angle of the roof's edge isn't quite as severe as the 2D map. Actually, here, I'll do a little better than that. How about I go up here and I'm gonna screenshot this, right? And then we're gonna go to paint. Paste here, crop it, and we're gonna take our pencil, make it red, make it big size. And I'm actually gonna kind of go like this, and then what am I gonna do? It's gonna go like actually it's like a little more, not like a lot, right? And then straighten out. like that. And then I'll, I guess, screenshot this. Screenshot the screenshot. Like you do. And then I gotta go back to my document. Where's the document? Here. Bonk. You're so tired. Hey, good night. And take care, Voivo. Thanks for the raid. I really appreciate it. Usually when you raid me, it means I've stayed up too late. Honestly. It's like, that's my reminder that I should not fucking be up right now. Okay, 60-foot plunge. Okay, this is not a 60-foot plunge. Rubble strewn ground below. This is a really, really, really long way. You do not want to fall off this roof. You really don't want to fall off this roof. It's 90 feet. It's 90 feet down to area Q34, 40 feet down to area Q19. This is 30, right? Beacon tower door, 49. Okay. So this is going to be right here. Pretty important one. Parapet narrows to a width of 20 feet. 20 feet. Oops. Ending before sturdy wooden door, question mark, stone. Stone. Let's do stone here. Sturdy stone door. Set into the wall, the eastern tower. The door is barred from the inside. The phantom warriors in the tower's turrets make ranged attacks against characters who try to force their way into the tower. The spectral defenders have 3/4 cover. Okay, good for you. Is it actually barred from the inside? It's not actually barred from the inside. So put a bar across the door on the inside. Q50 beacon lower landing. Okay, so we're through this door. Oh shit. We're through this door. And oh, this hide volume. Hello? This landing this is probably one of my most favorite places in this whole map, honestly, is this landing right here. Where you come in through this door and it's just a gorgeous straight shot down. Fucking hell, this is amazing. God, this is a cool fucking room. Rickety wooden landing with a staircase. The stairs lead up to another landing 20 feet above. Not actually 20 feet above, but 30. Roughly 30. Ah. Roughly 30 feet above. Doesn't matter. I mean, at some point I might care about what exactly has changed. And the floor of the chapel lies 60 feet below. Actually, the floor of that chapel, believe it or not, is 90 feet below. Lies 90 feet below. The landing and the stairs creak and shudder. I would say it looks. I mean, it's actually probably gonna say it's my probably. My favorite room in the whole map. Beacon Upper Landing. 51. So one floor up. Is what I'm looking at here, right? I think so. Wooden landing with 3 windows. Because that's okay. This is the landing here. I don't see windows. Wait. Oh, here's a window. There's a window. There's a door. Wait. Hang on. There's supposed to be 3 windows on this interior wall, and I don't see them. Needs windows. We're in the lower landing, upper landing. Then there's a wait. Okay, 53 is at the top, so 51. So this needs windows. Creaky stairs climb to a wooden landing with 3 windows that look out over the roof of the mansion. Flanking the windows are 2 narrow wooden doors. Flanking the windows are 2 narrow wooden doors. Flanking the windows. Okay, are 2 narrow wooden doors. But so they're just going out sideways, they're not going at an angle because we can't do fucking angles in Talespire. Okay. The landing creaks and groans underfoot, much like in Area Q50, but here things aren't so safe. The 10-foot long section marked T on the map is particularly weak. Something marked T on the map? Am I missing it? Am I missing something marked T on the map? Is particularly weak? I don't see anything marked T on the map in here at all. So weird. I'm not seeing any T marking on the 2D map. Huh. Okay. Things aren't so safe. It's pretty, collapsing under 50 or more pounds of weight. Ooh. A creature on this section of the landing, when it collapses, must succeed on a DC 15 dexterity saving throw or fall 30. What I say it was 30 feet? 30 feet above. Or fall 30 feet to the landing below. The collapse of this section creates a 10-foot gap in the landing. Okay. Doors lead to the rooftops of the turret areas. Q52. Q52 beacon turrets. So these are going to be the rooms on either side, right, where we've got like weird ghosts. Q52. So these are the stairways that have come up from the chapel. A stone battlement encloses the roof of this turret. A spiral staircase descends to the level below. These turret rooftops are 80 feet above ground level. That is not true. These things are 145 feet. 140 feet. Are 140 feet. Above ground level, the spiral stairs descend 20 feet to 20 feet to archers' posts. I think this is going to be 30. Right? 30 feet. The archers post small rooms lined with arrow slits. Standing guard in each of these rooms is a phantom warrior with a spectral longbow. Ooh, shoots arrows of force energy. Do phantoms gain the following actions? Okay, so we have some stats here. So I'm going to say phantom warrior guards. Oops. Not a screenshot. But our tried and true don't sue the fuck out of us. text. Refer to the original module. I'm hoping if I just say that enough, that Wizards will forgive anything in here that they would potentially want to get pissed at me about. Bend Warrior Guards. So all this stuff can go away about their longbows and damage and all those things. We don't really care. Looks excellent. Looks excellent. The beacon, Q53, and I think this is the last room in the whole place, Q53. Let's go look at it because it's amazing. Ooiittee really outdid himself. This is so good. Like, I love the rafters in here and the whole bit. And I'm gonna make it visible. Wham! Light that beacon. What does it say about this room? Okay, wooden stairs climb to the tower's peak, which has a stone floor and a 30-foot high pitched roof. So let's talk about how tall your roof is here, buddy. I don't know how it's gonna handle this. Oink. 90 feet. And a 90. I don't know that I could have done that in a more inefficient way. Ravens roost in crisscrossing rafters coming and going through small holes in the roof. 10-foot high, 5-foot wide arched windows are evenly spaced around the walls. Okay, what? These are 10 feet wide-ish, 15 feet tall windows. 10 foot high and 5 foot wide. So this is 15 foot high. Excuse me. 15 foot high, 10 foot wide, arched windows. We're gonna get rid of arched windows. Evenly spaced around the walls. Each window consists of a lead lattice work fitted with small panes of transparent glass, which they fucking do. It looks amazing. The ravens that roost here are harmless, but they watch the characters with great interest. If they look out the windows, you can use the following text to describe what they see in the distance. Okay, to the north and east lies a mist-shrouded valley with dark woods, a small town, a lonely windmill, and precipice. To the south, river flows. The small town's Wallaki. Okay, lighting the beacon. This is definitely. Oops. This is definitely go read the module, yo. And it's gonna ruin me for exploring Argynvostholt in my actual Curse of Strahd game. Okay, when the skull is placed in the dragon mausoleum, the dragon's spirit transforms into brilliant light that fills this room. Even if the tower is cast down, the light remains where it is, flashing in the sky. Strahd can see lights glow in the sky to the west. They can be seen in Vallaki. Be felt even by creatures that are blind. The light allows good aligned creatures to experience glimmers of hope and joy, while evil creatures find the light disconcerting. While the beacon shines, characters and other creatures that oppose Strahd gain +1 bonus to the AC saving throws as long as they remain in Barovia. Whoa! That's amazing. Look good, noble blighted order. They let go of their hatred, leaving their corpses behind. Interesting. Crazy. Okay, Fortunes of Ravenloft is the same dealio. Okay, then we have Lighting the Beacon, Fortunes of Ravenloft. Looks amazing. Looks amazing! Exclamation point. Is that it? We did it. We did it. 50 pages of this shit. Let's go back to portrait and see what happens. Yoink. Oh, Lord. So obnoxious that I can't, I want table properties, yo. Can I table properties here, please? Table properties. Anyway, I can do this shit off stream. Okay, that was it. That was it. I can now send the feedback to Ooiittee and he can make another pass and then I can do the feedback again and we can do the thing. That is fucking awesome. Delete column. Delete column. Bam. I do need I don't know what the fuck to do about this. Distribute column, yo. Actually, do I have to go to file page setup, go back to landscape, move the damn thing, and do it go back again? So ghetto. I should do whole streams of just doing dumb shit in Word. Make the text tiny. It's like one thing per fucking page almost. What a waste. Yeah, Confluence page would be so much better for this. We just can't share it. Okay. Thank you very much for joining me, everyone. I really appreciate the moral support while I'm working my way through this. I'll get this feedback to Ooiittee, who's probably already fixed a majority of it, and we'll see where it goes from there. Oh, I do need to let you know, I am going to be on vacation, not vacation, but we're heading up to visit the grandparents tomorrow night. I probably won't be home till Wednesday, which means I won't be streaming on Tuesday. I might not be streaming on Thursday because sometimes it takes me a while to recuperate from that shit. Hey, what's up, Tallydaga? So there you have it. We've gone through all of Argynvostholt. Progress. And I can't remember if I mentioned, I did mention it before, but I don't know if you heard me. But I've started all non-dependent threads, right? So I've queued up work for Princess Popcorn, for Walker House, and the Burgermaster's Mansion. And I'm finally getting this feedback completed to Ooiittee so that he can do more progress on Argynvostholt. And he's already making a ton of progress on Castle Ravenloft, but I'm going to kind of focus on Argynvostholt to try to get it shipped as soon as I fucking can. I think that's all all of the Curse of Strahd progress. I went through. We should be having early access of our PDF ready for next Tuesday for patrons for our sewer adventure, which I think is going to be pretty cool. I think it's going to be neat. So, anyways, thank you so much for joining me. Have a great night. I'll see you all again very, very, very soon. Uh, take care. Take care. Chill out. Get some rest.